A pleasant good morning to one present over here. I am Sanjeev Ram. Worry does not end tomorrow of its sorrow, but ends today of its strength. And I am here to speak about how to stop worrying. Worrying, first of all, what is worrying? Worrying is a state of being anxious or concerned about something that has happened or that is going to happen, which might cause you a negative effect. And when you're worried, you'll be tense, and when you're tense, you'll be nervous, and that actually affects your nerves in the stomach, and that changes the gastric juice present in the stomach, and that causes stomach ulcer. And almost and within the 5 people who got stomach illness, 4 do not have any physical reasons behind their illness, and it is caused by worries. And stomach ulcer is one of the 10 most fatal diseases on earth. When you're worried, you'll not be able to sleep, you'll not be able to eat, you'll not be able to think straight, you will not be able to take rest or relax. Even if you take sleeping pills or approach a doctor, you will only be able to get a solution for sleeping, and you will not be able to sleep. You will not be able to get rid of your worries. And I will share with you a life experience of a person who worked as the dean of a college for almost 22 years and has completely eradicated his worry problems. He is Howard E. Hawks. He worked as the dean of the Columbia College for almost 22 years and completely eradicated his worries by using one magic formula. And that magic formula consists of 3 steps. Step 1, get the facts, or think about what causes your worries. Step 2, analyze the facts. Get the possible solutions for the worries. And step 3, arrive at a decision. Choose the best answer you got. And this helps you to get rid of your worries. And getting rid of your worries is not easy. When you're worried, your emotions read high, and when your emotions read high, you'll not be able to think straight, and when you're not able to think straight, you'll not be able to collect the facts in a clear way. And I have a solution for that. Think as if you're not collecting the facts for yourself, and think like you're collecting it for some other person, like your friend or somebody you like. This helps you to eradicate your emotions and think straight. By this, you can collect your facts in an objective way. And did you know that almost half of the worry problems in this world is caused when people try to arrive at a decision before getting the facts? And when you try to arrive at a decision before getting the facts, you'll only be confused. And when you're confused, that will cause worries. Howard stated that confusion is the chief of worries. And now I will share with you the life experience of a person who eradicated his worry problems and almost saved his life by doing that. And he is Galen Litchfield. He worked as the manager of the Asia Life Insurance Company for almost 10 to 20 years, and during that time the Japanese invaded this company, and Galen had no other choice than to obey the general, or he will just be shot. And during that time, he made a mistake with or without his knowledge, and that, if known to the general, he would conformably kill him. During that time, it was a Sunday, and he was not in his office, and he was taking rest in his home. And during that time, he did not just sit around and worry about his problems. But what he did is, he took a typewriter and wrote down answers for 2 questions. The first question is what he is worrying about. For that he wrote, I'm worried that I'll be shot the next day. And the second question is, what are the possible solutions? And for the second question, he wrote not 1 but 3 answers. The first answer, if he not go to the office on the next day, the general would be suspicious and send the guards and might kill him. And the second answer what he wrote was, if he did not, if he tried to explain to the general, he would not be able to understand because he doesn't speak English. And the third answer he wrote was, if he tried to go to the office on the next day as usual and acted as if nothing has ever happened, that might, and the general might be busy and would not notice him. And as soon as he wrote the third answer, he just accepted it. And on the next day, he just went to the office and acted as nothing has happened, and the general did not notice him. And after 6 weeks, the general went back to Japan and his worry problems vanished. And by doing this, he just eradicated his worries and saved his life. And and uh, and did you know that worry does not end to your problems? If you are worried, that will just cause more confusion and you will not be able to think straight, and that might cause death. I conclude by saying that worry often gives a small thing a big shadow. Thank you.
One of the world's largest country in terms of land as well as in population. It has more guns than its people, around 101 guns per 100 members. And its flag was designed by an high school student. And the people of this country have 100 acres of pizza per day. Ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, my dear friends and teachers, greetings all. I hope you would be finding which country I am speaking about. Yes, it is US, one of the world's dominating country. And here Nandakishore to speak on the topic, the hegemony of US. A person in a class always dominating over others, and he usually suppress the ideology of others. This is termed as hegemony. A person or a group or a country dominating over other individual or a group is known as hegemony. If we speak about hegemony, then obviously we should speak about the country US, which is one of the dominating country in the past as well as in present, where they shape the global economy, political and cultural policies. If we want to know about hegemony of US, then we have to trace back at the end of the World War II, where US came back stronger, dominant with all its economic and military might. And even further, its dominance was solidified in the Cold War, where it defeated Soviet Union in an obvious way. If we want to speak about dominance US, there are three features which make it dominant. That is its economic might, and further on let us discuss about it. First, its economic might. USA has one of the strongest and developed economy in the world, where it contributes over 15% of world's GDP, where GDP is known as the key factor which determines the dominance of economic might. According to the International Monetary Fund's data of 2021, it almost contributed $23.2 trillion of GDP, which is really higher, where no other country have attained this. And also, they have a big financial market, like the Wall Streets, which is placed in New York, is one of the biggest financial market in the world. And I have a question. When USA trade with Europe, it trade in terms of dollars. It is fine. If US trade with India, it also trade with in terms of dollars. Okay, let us consider it too. But when India, we trade with any other country, then why should we trade in terms of dollars? It is the question I have. That is the dominance of US, where they would dominate in their other countries' financial and economical policies too. They are dominant because world's topmost countries or world's topmost companies are placed in US, like Apple, Microsoft, etc. Still, they face some challenges, like China, the fast growing country in the world, where they are expected to overthrow US in the near future. Imagine a soft pizza with good aroma, having nice toppings over it. It is good, right? But it is the dominance of US. It is the cultural dominance of US. US is known to be its cultural dominance. First and foremost, they have the biggest entertainment industry in the world, like the Hollywood. And they have most powerful media, where they portray US as most powerful and make a grace over people. But still, when we speak about this hegemony or dominance over culture, they still face some critics, like they demolish or eradicate the local culture of other countries, which is discussed all over the world. To add on, it has some implications over its economic and political policies too. For example, if we take Hollywood film, it would portray US as the powerful country, and it is very dominant over the world, and which makes people have grace, have an attitude towards that country. And also, if we get products of US, then obviously their GDP would go higher and their economic might would grow faster and faster. Think the two nuclear bomb which was dropped in Hiroshima and Nagasaki, which almost destroyed their future as well as their present. That is the dominance of military force in US. They have one of the most developed and most technical defense forces in the world, where these three factors makes them this dominant over their military force. One, their economic might. Two, their technical, they are advanced in technology. Third, their alliance. First of all, US has one of the biggest budget for its defense, where according to 2021, it has around $700 billion as its budget, which is really higher, where they can use it for its research and development and make their weapons even more upgraded. Where let me term one weapon, that is the cruise missile, which is really developed, where it could attack from continent to continent. It is really high in technology. But still, they faces problem from terrorist they face problems with terrorists like ISSI and even Al Qaeda. But still, US want to US hegemony is being reducing in this near future because of its because the world is becoming multipolar, where countries have to depend on each other. So US have to take a decision of maintaining or participating in global issues and maintaining peace and stability in the world. Thank you.
Hi, a warm welcome to one and all present over here. I am Akul. Mistakes that are commonly made by humans. We make mistakes every day. But if I ask, are you learning something from that? You say that is no. But we have to learn something from that to achieve in life. And that is my topic, learning from mistakes. It is never easy to accept our own mistake, but it has the crucial thing of our life, that is learning. The first step to learn from your mistake is accept your mistake. As long as you are blaming others, you are opting yourself from learning the lesson from the mistake you made. But if you are true to yourself and courageous enough to accept it, it will not only help you to learn and grow, but it also makes you a better person. A key way to learn from your mistake is find the lessons in your mistake. For example, a mistake may taught you something that you have not known before. Picking out key lessons in your mistake will help you to improve yourself, your work, and succeed in life. Let me say two examples for learning from mistake. The first, your teacher gives you a project. You have not completed the project in the given time. The thing that you have to learn from this is you have to set more realistic goals. The second, you are going very late to an important meeting that you have to attend. Your boss scolds you. The thing that you have to learn from this is you have to improve your time management skills. There's another key factor to learn from the mistake. That is, you should not repeat the same mistake again and again. To not repeat the same mistake again and again, there are three steps. That is, acknowledge your mistake, accept your mistake, find out the skill that is required for you to not repeat the same mistake. Acknowledge your mistake. You find that you have made some mistake in your work. The thing that you have to do is you have to correct the mistake while doing it in second time, and you have to not repeat the same mistake. Accept the mistake. Let me summarize a story for you for this. Once there lived a grandma and two children, that is Reena and Ram. Ram is an archery sportsman. He used to practice every day in his house, but after coming to his grandma's house, he was not able to practice. So he thought to hit the birds that is on the trees. He was trying to hit two birds that is sitting on the trees, but his aim was continuously missing. This is because the branch was continuously shaking. After some times, he got angry and he thought to hit the animals or birds that is coming across him in the ground. He found a duck walking across him. The duck was none other than that, it was grown by the grandma. He thought to hit it, but again his aim was continuously missing. This is because the duck was continuously moving from one place to another. Then he got bored and he was aiming for the duck simply. Then at the final time, the arrow had hit the duck and the duck had been died. Ram got shocked, and when near it, he saw that the duck has been died. He thought to hide the mistake, but his sister Reena saw everything by standing near the window, and he came near him and told him that you have to do all the work that I say so that I won't say this to grandma. Then Ram, after thinking some time, he accepted the deal. The next day, Ram did all the work that Reena said. The grandma came out of the house and she saw that the duck has been died. She got shocked and called both of them and asked who had done this. They both were quiet. Then she became upset and told both of them she told both of them to go and do the work. Then Reena was continuously giving work to Ram. Ram got angry and told the grandmother that Reena had killed the duck. The grandmother got shocked. This is because Reena is a quiet girl. She called Reena and inquired about it. She told that she was very quiet. So the grandmother got more angry and scolded Reena. So the Reena became upset and started crying in her bedroom. The next day, the grandmother's neighbor came to the grandmother's house and told her that I had and shared everything about the incident happened yesterday. The neighborhood got shocked. This is because the grandmother told Reena had killed the duck, but the neighborhood saw that the Ram had killing the duck. Then the grandmother called both of them and inquired about it. Ram was quiet for some time and accepted the mistake. Then the grandmother made Ram to tell sorry to Reena, and she told the importance of accepting the mistake. Accepting mistake makes you a good person. Then it makes others to keep respect on you, and it also makes keep respect on yourself. The third, find out the skill that is required for you to not repeat the same mistake. We all have that unique skill, and we have to find out the skill that is required for us to not repeat the same mistake. If we find out the skill that is required for us to not repeat the same mistake, it will help us to manage our mistakes in the easier way in our future. It is not that you should not make same mistake more than once. Sometimes it is necessary for us to make mistakes again and again in order to learn fully and grow. Reconcile with the fact that you are human. It is human nature to be stupid. We cannot be wise at all the time, and we cannot make smartest decision at all the time. There is no need to beat yourself up for that. The motto is to learn and grow. The main thing that you have to realize is, despite the fact that you have more chances, you have to learn from your mistake and try not to repeat it. It is not wrong if you repeat it. It says that you have not learned anything from that. And If you learn something from that, you won't repeat the same mistake again. At last, I like to conclude my topic by saying a thought that is, mistake are part to change you something better than you were before. So make mistake, learn from it, achieve in your life. Thank you.
Imagine this. You're about to discover one of the greatest discoveries of chemistry, the structure of benzene, but you have no clue what it is. You get frustrated and you take a short nap. You get dreams, and your dreams are filled with carbon and hydrogen atoms. They turn into snakes, and the snakes twist around to form a ring-like structure. And you wake up, eureka, you found the structure of benzene. Yes, this is how August Kekulé found the structure of benzene. But he got Nobel Prize for this. So strange, right? A dream that gets you a Nobel Prize. But have you ever wondered, why do we dream and how do we dream? Yes, my topic is the theory of dreams. The great philosopher Plato and scholar Zewli speculated about the functions and meanings of dreams. Over the past few decades, many researchers have gone through to find what impact this dream has on us. An average man dreams about 2 hours per night. That means for 80 years, it is almost 60,000 hours, which is equivalent to 10 years of waking life. Everybody dreams, right? But not everybody remembers their dreams. But everybody at least remembers one strange dream. Like a strange dream I had. Like me going with a Captain America in center of the ocean, and suddenly a storm appears from nowhere. And we start eating sandwiches. So weird and funny, right? Yes, dreams are always weird and funny. During we sleep, our brain goes on number of phases. And these phases are repeated in cycles throughout the night. The first phase is the transition. During the transition, you go from wakefulness to sleep. You begin to relax and your breathing slows. And the next phase is the light sleep. During the light sleep, your body temperature decreases and you start breathing even slower. And the third phase is the deep sleep. During the deep sleep, a particular pattern of waves is released in your brain called the delta waves. And the last phase is the REM sleep. During the REM sleep, it is a phase when your brain starts to dream. During this phase, your brain is as active as it is awake, and your eyes rapidly move around. Not only us, all animals sleep, and many animals also undergo REM sleep. Even the dogs and cats in your house undergo REM sleep. Throughout the years, dreaming has a spiritual influence in your culture. Decoding dreams have been so popular in Egypt than any other place on earth. They created volumes of books for decoding these dreams. Professional dream interpreters use these books to interpret dreams all around the globe. In the 1900s, Sigmund Freud published the influential Interpretation of Dreams. In it, he stated that interpretation of dreams can be used to understand the unconscious desires. It all started when he had a dream so famous that it had a name, the Irma's injection. Irma was one of his patients. She was suffering from a deadly infection. When he proposed the solution for the infection, she refused. And days passed, and he met one of his colleagues who knew Irma and wanted to know about her condition. He was informed that she was better but not very well. And that was the night when he dreamt the dream. The dream goes as follows. A great hall, numerous guests, and Irma was among them. He called Irma to one of the sites and he approached about his solution. He saw that Irma was in a bad condition. Her face was pale and she was having white patches in her mouth. One of his friends, Otto, suggested a medicine and he noticed that the medicine was familiar to him. And soon after Freud woke up from his dream, he noted down the dream. He noticed that the things happened in his dream were the things happened in the day-to-day life. And the people he met in that were the people he met in real life. Carl Jung expanded the theories of Freud. He considered the most typical symbols to be common among humans, like a trickster and a wise old sage, and etc. He said that
dreams can be interpreted if we could decode these universal symbols and the language of dreams. He also stated that dreams has two functions. The first function was to compensate for the things dreamer repressed or avoided, and the second was to give a dreamer a hint about what might happen in the future. Most of the people look for meanings in the dream, usually about the future. In a study, it was found that 2 by 5 of the people cancelled their flight ticket just because they had a dream of their flight crashing. But modern science has moved far away from all this, from these fruit theories, junk theories, and considering dreams as buried memories. What researchers now wonder is, what benefits does our brain has on dreams? Scientists believe that dreams are just strange mishmash of pictures, stories, and events. They are just basic biological processes, some sort of neurological noises. Other part of this brain try to understand these neurological noises by connecting these slideshows into a story, often weird. But experiments prove that dreams are not random. Some things are more likely to appear in a dream than the others. Even dreams help us in social situations. We can practice social situations. Even problem solving has been a very good place in dreams, like because dream has no logic. So why do we dream? For social situations, or problem solving, or for remembering things? Who knows? And the research continues. Thank you.
I, you, and we all say lie to escape the present difficult situation. But we forgot to think about the future. This is Sanjay Kumar to talk about honesty. We all lie to escape the present situation, which is a bad situation. But we forgot to think about the future situation. But the real thing is that we would be put into a bad situation only in the future, not in the present. If you say a truth now, then you would escape from the difficult situation which you think as a difficult one. But the future would be very easy if you say the truth. So it is very important to say truth and be truthful everywhere. So you should follow the practice of honesty. What is honesty? Honesty is a lifetime practice in which one always speaks the truth. He always speaks the truth because he is not fear of anything, he has got the courage. People think that being honesty does not give anything. They think that being honest would not give a present gift. They can't live a luxurious life. But we should all remember a phrase which we have read in our childhood. Slow and steady wins the race. Honesty may be a slow policy, but it is a steady policy. If you follow honesty, you would get, or your future would be in a way in that you could find new paths and you could discover more things. So it is very important to follow honesty. Honesty can give you a moral character. Moral character in the sense, not like going and helping the poor and going and serving for the public. It means that you will be a person whom you are liked in the society. You would be the richest person in the society. You would be liked by everyone in the society. You would be the happiest person in the society. So there is an old saying called, honesty is the best policy. I too agree with it. Honesty is the best policy. It would help us in solving all the problems we have in the present situation. The wars which is happening between countries of Russia and Ukraine can also be brought into a peace one when we follow honesty. This is because when both the countries are truthful to each other, automatically peace comes into play and both the countries would stop the war and they would be in a peace way. Honesty could build good relationships. If you are truth to everyone you speak, you don't need to worry whether the relationship would last or not. If you are truth, you would get the friends whom will come along with you till your death. You would have those friends till your death because you and them speak only the truth and you don't hide any secrets within yourself. People may ask, what is going to happen if I say a single lie? I say you a story. There lived a boy. He was permitted to say a lie on that particular day. He told a single lie, but to hide that particular lie, he told 100 more lies. those 100 more lies put him in a trouble so that he was solving those problems until his life. This is what being dishonest can do to a person. The person would be very tensed if he follows the way of dishonest. Dishonest can give you the present gift but not in the future. You won't find a way to get into the next level and you would be in the same level. Sometimes you may also go back of that level. So it is very important to follow honesty. People think that avoiding lying is very difficult task. I say it is very easy when we follow these four steps or we believe these four steps. The first is that you should believe in the person whom you are going to talk to. You should have faith in the person whom you are going to talk to. You should think that they won't reveal your secrets to anyone in the world. So automatically you speak the truth to them. So when you are speaking the truth, you would get the courage. This should be the second step or the second benefit you get by being honest. You would get a relationship between the friend which will come until your death. And the third thing is that you should think in others' point of perspective. Before speaking, you should think that whether I should lie to this person or not. So the answer from your brain would be that you should not lie to this person. This is because everyone are born with honesty. This is because of only the bad evils like cheating and stealing which puts you in the way of dishonest. So it is very important to overcome this practice of dishonesty. Nowadays, people enter in the way of corruption. They earn extra profit by just being dishonest to their customers. They ask extra money to the person who believe them and come for the work. So with that, they enjoy the luxurious life in the present. But once they are caught, they would be struggling to find a way in the future. Honesty should be also in the place where you introduce yourself to others. Many members say that they only read books, they never watch televisions and etc. So when the person finds that you are not doing these things and you are following other things, they would find your dishonesty, then automatically the friendship between you and that person would come to an end. This practice should also be practiced when you are being with your family. You should never lie even to your parents because they might think bad for you. There is a saying from a personality called Jennifer. He told that honesty is the first chapter in the book of wisdom. Honesty is the first chapter in the book of wisdom. If you want to become a wise person, then the first thing you should follow is honesty. I conclude my speech by saying that honesty was the best policy, honesty is the best policy, and honesty will be the best policy. Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, attention please. Have you ever experienced that you'll be singing a song in your mind, your friend from nowhere will sing a song aloud in front of you, the same song. You'll be amazed, right? The same experience, you'll be having a dosa at your home, which was prepared by your mom at your home. So, while eating, you'll just think that you want another dosa, or you want some water, you want some chutney. Suddenly out of the field, your mom will bring what you have wished. Surprisingly, you look at her and ask, "Pura, just now I thought, how did you bought?" With casual smile, she replies that, "I am your mom." So, what do you think about these kind of experience? Whether your friend is a mind reader? No. Or you have any invisible connection between you and your mom from your birth that she know all our needs? No. Completely blender. These are your auras, your thoughts. Hi, hello everyone. This is Guru Prashad standing in front of you to speak about aura, the key factor for success. Aura is a quality of feelings that seems to come from a place or a person or surround a place. Aura is highly influenced by your thoughts. In fact, our thoughts are your aura. According to quantum physics, our thoughts are the source of reality. Everything that you experience in this world are product of your thought energy. That is aura. Yeah, we create our own energy field around us. The abundance of electric impulse from your brain to the nerve ending of your body will create an electric field. These energies are highly influenced by your mental, physical, emotional, and spiritual states. These, the environment in which you surround yourself is also affects your aura. These energies are nothing but waves and matters. When you think something deeply from the bottom of your heart, you will start to produce that particular energy. Slowly, those energies will spread at your surrounding, environments, and peoples. Literally, these energies will try to align your environment according to your wish in order to attain your destination, what you are thinking about. And also hit others' thinking frequency to your thinking frequency. That's why previously a friend will sing the song which you are singing in your mind. Interesting, right? So what is the use of knowing about these auras, energies and thoughts? So Henry Ford once said that whether you think you can or cannot, but you are right. In other words, what you think, what you get. Yeah, your thoughts have incredible power to shape your life. Your thoughts directly influence your beliefs and ultimately to your actions. So here what you need to realize is, if you want to change the outside, you must change from inside. You must change the attention of your thoughts in which you put in. So what you think directly influence how you feel, and how you feel directly influence how your body reacts, and how your body reacts will directly influence how you behave, and this behavior will define you, who you are, and what you are going to experience in your everyday life. So our experience, emotions, feelings all begins with a single word, thoughts. Our life experiences spring from thoughts in which we actively engage in. Our thoughts in and themselves have no power unless until you invest your attention towards them and seems to be real. When you think a particular thought, you'll ultimately enter into a specific emotional zone which were triggered by those thoughts. For example, if you think you are a socially awkward person and you have a repeated thinking about that, yeah, I am a social awkward person, I can't interact with those people, I am nervous, I am shy. This repeated thought in your mind makes you to feel that, yeah, 100% you are a social interact person, no other go boy, you can't interact with people. This feeling will lead your behavior in that particular manner. Though hundreds of people surround you and try to interact with you, you will act as an introvert. You can't even interact. See how thought influences. On the other hand, if your thoughts are always boosting you up, empowering you, these thoughts will make you to feel that you are good enough in performing each and every kind of activities. So this feel will guide your behavior always towards triumph. So in short, emotions are the reaction of the thought in which you put actively attention to it. How you behave is the reflection of what you are thinking about yourself. Since our emotions and our body reactions are triggered by our thoughts, in which we put actively attention to it, we live in a world of thoughts. Everywhere thoughts. Your thoughts create your own experience, and you experience what you are thinking about each and every day of your life. Yeah. Your thoughts, so you are what you think. So there is a story that even our problems which interrupt our goals also created by our thoughts. For example, there is a story that there was a woodcutter. While he is cutting a tree, unfortunately a snake had bit him. When he looked at the place, only the thorns were left over there. The snake was vanished. So he had a casual thinking that only the thorns had poked him and nothing had happened. After several months, while he is engaged in his work, unfortunately he stamped on a thorns. So when he looked at that place, there was a snake lying over there. So he started to think and assume that his thought was going. He started to think and assume that the snake had bit him and he is going to die soon. This repeated thinking in his mind made him to dead. So see how thought influence you. So coming to the end, the reason why I speak about aura here is, you can change your world by you can changing your thoughts. So you are there. The most important, effective way to change a human's life is changing your thoughts. So There is a say in Tamil, நீ என்னவாக நினைக்கிறாயோ அதுவாகவே மாறி விடுவாய். Thank you.
Hello and welcome everyone. I'm Surya Prasad from grade 7. On this today's special occasion, I am very excited to present the speech on importance of exercise and healthy eating habits for a happy and fulfilling life. Before I begin, I would like each one to take a moment, ask yourself what is meant by health and fitness, and do you be considered to be fit? Yeah, I am sure all of you must have an unclear answer. We must have all come across the old adage, health is wealth, and it's indeed. We know that health will give us to be a fulfilling life. Yeah, health will give a fulfilling life to us. So why it's important to be human is physically fit? Because human beings, we have a limited time on the earth. When we being a fit, we can enjoy our life and we can be strong in our life. And fit person only can continue journey of his life. But now technologies have been developed now. So that people are eating many junk foods and they are getting more diseases. So that they are taking more vaccinations and surgeries and they are reducing their lifetimes. Now we will describe the main things about being fit. When we think about fit, our first thought crossing our mind is exercise. Yeah, exercise is rightly so. When people are doing exercise, we can relax our mind and it's harmful to us. Then another important is healthy diet. Yeah, healthy diet is another important to be a fit. But some people now are eating many junk foods like pizza, burger and shawarma and so on. So they are getting more disease and they are reducing their lifetime. For being fit, want to eat fruits, vegetables and grains mixed with carbohydrates, vitamins and proteins. When I was 6, saw my friend in online class. On that time was Corona, so where there is lockdown. My friend was so fat. I asked to him, why you are so fat? He said that in front of my home there was road, so that I cannot do exercise daily. Then I am doing exercise daily in my home so that I am being fit. But my friend got more diseases like sugar, blood pressure, cancer and so on. Then a normal person want to sleep for 8 to 6 hours. But now people, they are not sleeping for 6 to 8 hours. They are sleeping for 3 or 2 hours. When we are sleeping for 3 or 2 hours, we get head pain, eye pain and body pain and so on. For example, for being exercise, I will say the example for exercise. We want to walk for 1,000 steps for a day. When we are walking 1,000 steps for a day, our blood pressure or blood circulation will be high. Then we want to drive a bicycle for 2 kilometers. Then want to be a healthy diet and want to jog daily and should not play indoor games like mobile phone games like PUBG, Free Fire. Now people are playing PUBG and Free Fire when sitting in home, so that they are not going out and playing outdoor games, so that they are now getting more fat and they are getting more diseases and they are reducing their lifetime. Want to play outdoor games like kabaddi, cricket and football and so on. When we are playing this, we can be fit and healthy and strong in our life. In conclusion, I would say that
everyone to be fit and do exercise daily, and then life is once. Be happy in your life. Thank you.
Hello and warm welcome to all my teachers and my dear friends. I am here to give a public speech on the topic importance of reading books. First, let us see the benefits of reading books. First, reading exercises our brain. It means you want to remember the different characters and the settings that belongs to. Next, is reading is a free form of entertainment. It means some TV shows are based on books like Harry Potter, etc. Reading improves literacy. It means you want to read, when you are reading more books, your vocabulary will be increasing. Like you will be able to frame new sentence by reading that vocabulary. Next, reading improves general knowledge. It means when you are reading more books, you will get some informative point. When you are reading informative point, you will your knowledge will be growing. And next is reading improves motivational. When you are reading more books, you will have some protagonist. Protagonist is nothing but who overcome the challenges or who is facing the challenges. And next is reading reduce stress. Some reading has the power to transport you to another world. And next is reading teaches empathy. When you are reading more books, you will feel that feelings that you are reading. Next, let me say you the short story. There was a two wings and his friend. He was named Raj. He was poor at studies, and his teacher asked him a question. He was not able to answer that question, and at that time, around him, everyone was laughing at him because he was not able to answer. And after going to his home, he worked hard for succeeding in his life. And after that, another one day, his ma'am asked a question. He was able to answer the question, and he realized that we want to study to achieve our dreams. And let me say you why study. We want to study for achieving our dreams, because when you are not studying, you are not able to achieve your dreams. For example, if you want to become a doctor, you want to write exam and you want to score good marks, and there are plenty of process like this. And so this we want to study for achieving our dreams. And let me say you, if you are not studying, what are all the problems we will face? When you are not studying, for an example, few members are coming for purchasing. They purchase many things. You are not able to calculate. At that time, they are laughing at you. That makes you much problem, and they will cheat you in many things. And when in school, if we were going library, if you are reading more books, you are able to answer any question. Not only reading story books, moral books, or gives a benefit, even reading subject books has the benefit. When you are not clear with the concept or not clear with the subject, when you are revising that, you're able to understand that, because when you are revising, you will understand the concept which you cannot understand, and and we can study at any time. When you are reading book, you will not get bored. When you are sad, you can take book and read. That will relax your mind. And when you are reading more book, some information will be storing. Some information will be storing. When you are reading that, you will get some point which you can come with new sentence or new word. And reading books can make you an author. By your reading more books, you can write a book, new book. So I hope you all learn the benefit of reading book. Thank you.
If technology is not there, we may scratch the stone. If technology is not there, we may light the candle. It's not we are using technology, we are living technology. I am Nitish Pavitran to speak about is a society to dependent on technology. First, technology is by using technology, we are saving our time, and also it's is useful for us. And in technology, AI plays the main role. In AI, for example, at the corner of a room, we humans build a camera. It's turn its vision towards the action. It is in that we can see the AI. And also in our State Bank of India, they found a robot called Ila that they are using for communicate between customers and bank. And also it can communicate 100 customers at a time. And in our day-to-day life, we are using apps called Google and etc., which is if we search a word within a second, it give a right answer. It is also AI. And also we are using apps like Google Map and navigations, which help us to reach a destinations within a less time. And also it says that this is right way, and if you choose this way, we can reach our destination within a particular time, and also easier way. In that we can see all AI. Some interesting facts about AI. In Japan, they made a robot called Pepper. It's they used for educating and teaching childs in Japan. And also they are using that for their basic homeworks. And in South, and they made a robot called Sophia, which they gave a human rights to that. And also somebody raised the question to Sophia that what is your future plan? It says that I may make a robots like me, and I make a humans as a slave. Because of that, they dismantled it, and also it's not functioning now. And technology, by using technology, we are gaining some positive way, and also we are facing negative way. By using technology, we are improving some fields and we are declining in some fields. And also, while because of technology, we are addicted to it, and also we are using in day-to-day lives, like such as we are using fans, AC, and also many things less in our day-to-day life. We are dependent on it, and also we are using it for our basic works. And we can save works by save time by it. And because of technology, we have we have we have created some games and mobile phones which we are addicted in our day-to-day life. We can stop that by saying that we can spend time with our older persons like grandmother and grandfathers in our home. And also in future we can see that parents leaving their childs to the robot and going to their works. Then it may change us working styles in future. And nowadays we can see the humans in some fields like welcoming in hotels or a lodge, and we are in banking accounts. It may change in future that as robots can implemented in that works. And also we founded the cars which it can drive itself without human. It is useful for us. We are using it also. And we can because of technology we are using we brought games like rummy.com and etc., which we are investing money in it. Because of that somebody gain and also loss. We are addicted to it, and because of it somebody has went into the depression. Thank you.
So last week I visited a marriage function. Everything was good. Hundreds of things were appreciable. But one thing worried me a lot. What's that? That's food. So greetings all. I am Foodie Ashwan, here to deliver a speech on the topic foodie. To live, to do any work, food is essential to our life. But one who enjoys his food or have a particular interest on food is known as foodie. World Food Day is celebrated on 16th October. The most population foodie are in China. So people say foodies are fat. No, they may be fat or they may be lean. They say fat foodies can't achieve anything in their life. So I would like to bring a guy here who is 17 years old and he is from Mumbai. His name is Ankit Singh, who is a professional dancer and who participated in USA dance competitions and Indian dance competition, and he bagged first medals, and he danced with the great dancers like Prabhudeva. So it's proved here, everyone cannot get every talent. Everyone can get a talent. So if I say food can control you, can you believe? Yeah, food can keep you happy, food can make you angry, or food can add up your friends. How food can make you happy? There is a boy who goes to a normal medium school. His family is not that well educated and not well settled. One fine day he went to his school, and while chit-chatting with his friends, His friends started imitating him like, we all visited a restaurant, we enjoyed the day. But he went to his father and told like, my friends started imitating me. At least once in my life, take me to any restaurants. And his father started to realize like, at least I didn't go to any restaurant, but I should take my child to any restaurant. So he started saving money, and the day of on his birthday, his father took him to one hotel, one restaurant, and he gave an offer to him like, what are the things you love, you can buy. So he ordered some of the dishes what his friends started to imitate him. So that moment made him happy. So food can keep you happy. How food can make you angry? In this busy world, people started to skip foods. So skipping foods leads to hungry. In their busy tension, they get angry. Due to hungry, they get more angry. So food can make you angry. How food can make you friends? Add your friends. Schools, colleges and working areas. Do you think only the person you are in the place? No, we are gathered, right? So we all used to sit with others and we used to share our experience. We introduce ourselves and they introduce themselves. So by this way, they can add their friends. So let me share some of my experience which as a foodie I have. So my foodie life started with my father. My father used to take me to more restaurants and more hotels, but my mother is opposite to this. So I remembered my first hotel in Tirupur named Kokoroko. So there I ordered some of my favorite dishes and I started to explore foods from there and research on foods and discuss about foods with others. When I'm sad, when I'm happy, when I'm bored, my father used to take me to restaurants or hotels or street foods. Now let us come to street foods. In ancient periods, only restaurants was there. Peoples were not that affordable to buy in any restaurants. So they started to sell foods in streets. So that was named as street foods. Street foods doesn't have any tax. They are good in quality and good in quantity. In front of our eyes, chopping from onion to squeezing lemon, they do in front of our eyes. So most of the foodies love to eat in street foods more than eating in restaurants. Foodies like me used to try various combinations like eating chapati with pepper water, idli with pepper water, rasam with pepper water and etc. I would like to mention some of the places where it's known for their foods in Tamil Nadu. Madurai is known for Jigiridanda and Kari Dosa. Tirupur is known for idli, vada and kulipaniyaram. Ambur is known for biryani, and most of the places are like this. So by this way, I conclude my speech by saying, East or West, food is best. Eat food, feel good. Thank you.
Most of us here like to visit places, right? The place which you like to visit would be your favorite place. But the place which you are afraid to visit would be a mysterious place. Here, I am Dinesh Chandar, going to speak on the topic, mysterious place in the world. In this world, we have many mysterious places. In that, I am going to speak about two places which is famous for its mystery. The first one is Bermuda Triangle. The story, the Bermuda Triangle began in Christopher Columbus period. When Christopher Columbus was traveling through Bermuda Triangle, that time he repeatedly saw a fire flame was crashing into the sea in the Bermuda Triangle. during his first voyage and the new year. And recent incident which happened in 2015 was a flight which fly from Florida to Puerto Rico was suddenly disappear from the radar, and the flight's parts were found after 2 days. Like this, the Bermuda Triangle mystery goes on. This Bermuda Triangle is also known as Devil Triangle. This region is located in western part of North Atlantic Ocean. The Bermuda Triangle is roughly bounded with Florida, Bermuda Island, and Puerto Rico. This region gained notorious due to numerous disappearance of flights and ships in mysterious circumstances. The Bermuda Triangle's boundary may vary, but the Bermuda Triangle's area is approximately 5 lakh square miles. This also acts as the largest and most heavily traveling shipping lanes in the world. They have a theory speculating the Bermuda Triangle, but no scientific evidence to suggest that this area is dangerous than other areas in the ocean. An incident which happened in long back ago in 1800s, which took all the attention towards Bermuda Triangle, which was the disappearance of Flight 19, and also a group of 5 U.S. Navy's bombers was being disappeared in 1945. Since then, other numerous ships and aircraft also was being disappeared in the Bermuda Triangle. Speculating the other theories causes this incident. The most popular theory about the Bermuda Triangle is supernatural explanation. That means this disappearance of ships and aircraft could be caused by the aliens or the lost city of Atlantis. This lost city of Atlantis is also a mysterious place which was found 11,000 years ago. And but scientists believe that this disappearance could be caused by the attribute of natural causes or otherwise human errors or other weather condition. The weather above the Bermuda Triangle, it always would be in misty or cloudy. But still the theory was not being proved. The disappearance of flights and ships remains as still mystery. But the other theory about the Bermuda Triangle is unexplained phenomena, that is time loop or electromagnetic analysis, which affect the navigating equipments. The research also pointing towards another thing about the Bermuda Triangle is magnetic analysis, which affect the accuracy of magnetic compass and also affect the navigating equipments. But still the mystery about Bermuda Triangle remains as same. But still frequently ships and aircraft are traveling through that path. And still US Navy did not announce this as a dangerous area, a dangerous zone or non-fly zone. But scientists are trying to find out what is behind this Bermuda Triangle, what would be the mystery about this. The next place is Mariana Trench. Interesting thing about Mariana Trench is where we have enough technology and resource to fly from here and land up in moon to explore moon. But we don't have proper technology to explore this Mariana Trench, which is in our own world, because of its extreme pressure. This Mariana Trench is located in western part of Pacific Ocean. It is also in deepest part in the world ocean. It is also in the eastern part of Mariana Island. It is nearly 2,440 meter deep and 69 kilometer wide. Its depth is nearly 10,984 meter deep. The bottom of the Mariana Trench is also known as Challenger Deep. The Mariana Trench deep is nearly 7 miles deep, which is the height of the Mount Everest, in the highest point in our Earth. This Mariana Trench was discovered in 1875 by the challenging experts the scientists have mission to explore which is the deepest part in the world ocean. This Mariana Trench named after the Mariana Island, which is in the eastern part of Mariana Trench. It is also a unique environment where it has extreme pressure, very cold climate, and also lack of sunlight. But this extreme pressure also, many organisms lives there, like giant, tube worms and octopus and dragonfish. But in 2012, a filmmaker James Cameron was who made a solo dive into the bottom of the challenging deep. Thank you.
A big structure, 2.3 million stones, and each stone is so gigantic. Very huge structure, right? My name is Amrut to talk on how ancient Egyptians built pyramids. There are totally 118 pyramids throughout the Egypt. The Great Pyramid of Giza is the biggest pyramid in the world. It has totally 2.3 million stone, and each stone weighs 2 to 80 tons. 80 tons is not something which is very simple, right? 80 tons is equal to 80,000 kilos. How were these Egyptian people made it? How did they lift this 80,000 kilos to the top of the pyramid? There are three assumptions. Assumption number one, there was a place known as Afar. These Egyptian people went to Afar. They collected sand from Afar and they made slopes. Through those slopes, these people took the stones to the top of the pyramid. Assumption number two, winding paths. Around the pyramid, they made winding paths. Through those winding paths, they took the stone to the top of the pyramid. Assumption number three, zigzag path. They made zigzag paths around the pyramid. Through the help of the zigzag path, they took the stone to the top of the pyramid. Limestone. They covered the pyramid with limestone at the outer surface, and at the top they covered it with the gold. The kings, whoever passed on this way, looted some amount of gold, and now you cannot see any kind of gold because every gold is looted by the king and queen, whoever passes on this way. You all may have a doubt why these pyramids were built. These pyramids were built because of a belief of Egyptian people. These Egyptian people believed in a concept known as afterlife. They thought that if a person or a guy dies, they will put that body inside a coffin, and they will take all kind of diamonds, jewelries, and they will put it inside the coffin, and they will close the coffin and they will bury it. The thieves who all came to know about that gold which is inside the coffin and buried, they will dug out the mud, they will take the coffin, they'll break it and loot the gold. The Egyptian peoples were confused. They did not know how to safeguard these jewelries. And there came the idea, building small structure but strong structure. And this idea came very successful. The thieves were unable to loot the gold. And after the great king Khufu died, they made a big coffin. They put his body into the coffin, and after that they put many precious items. They put rubies, gold, diamonds, everything they put inside the coffin, and they closed the coffin and kept inside a large structure. And this large structure is the Great Pyramid of Giza. And there is even another one assumption or even a theory that the pyramid was the first place where the alien spaceship was landed on Earth. However, scientists tell that this is a false statement. They don't have any kind of proof to prove this is a false statement. Temperature. When we speak about the temperature surrounding the pyramid, there is always 50 degrees Celsius at the days. So hot, right? At the night, it will be minus degrees Celsius. So cold, right? But whenever you enter the pyramid, it will be always only 20 degrees Celsius. It will be always neutral. Now the season is summer. When we all go to our house, we'll switch on AC. There is some external source. There is AC. But before 4500 years ago, how was this possible? This is a great mystery even to the archaeologists. These pyramids were built before 4500 years ago. And nowadays, if we build a structure at that height, which is 491 feet tall, it will fall within 100 years. But this pyramid was built before 4500 years ago. How was this possible? This is also a mystery. And there is a great myth which everybody believes, that they think the pyramid is built by the slaves, which is absolutely false. The pyramid is not built by the slaves. It is built by the Egyptian peoples themselves. These Egyptian people worked for 20 years to build this pyramid. And for building this pyramid in 20 years, they had to move 3 gigantic stones in 1 minute, and they had to move these 3 gigantic stones in the allotted place within 1 minute, and they have to continue this work for 10 hours a day and throughout the years, which is 365 days. This pyramid is so mysterious, and this is also a great mystery in the world. This pyramid is the second wonder of the world after the Great Wall of China. This is the oldest wonder of the world. This pyramid was built before 4500 years ago. At the 16th century, the government built a church-like structure known as Lincoln Cathedral to beat the pyramid in terms of height, and they made it successfully. But after few years, excuse me, and after few years, this was failed because the church got collapsed, and after that they had to reduce the height. But when they reduced the height, they came to know that the pyramid was the highest one. The first structure which beat pyramid in terms of height was the Eiffel Tower, and then Burj Khalifa. World is full of mysteries, and we think that we know every mysteries, but mysteries are like oceans, and we know only glass of water. Thank you.
Stress. Stress is a part of a normal life, and everyone would have experienced it in some part of a life or the other. However, long-term stresses can lead to burnout, which is a state of physical, mental, and emotional fatigue. Fatigue is also called as exhaustion, which is a form of mental or physical change in our body. Burnouts occur due to the overwhelming or unable to manage the tasks or demands that are kept on us in work or home. The good news is burnouts are preventable. There are many adequate steps and measures that we can take to prevent burnouts. Hi all, I am Surender and here to speak on steps to reduce stress and avoid burnouts. Here, everyone would have undergone stress and unable to manage other tasks than thinking about the same thing again and again. The short-term stresses can be healthier, whereas the long-term stresses, also called as chronic stresses, can lead to health conscious, which can affect our mental health. There are many adequate steps and measures. Today, I am here to discuss some common ones. For identifying the stress, first we should know the source of stress. First, work pressure. Work pressure is a significant source of stress. There are many problems in work like deadlines, competitiveness, workloads, and colleagues, and etc. For example, deadlines and overloads. These does not lead you to take a break or nap, which leads in overpressure in your body and lead to stressness or burnouts. Competitiveness and colleagues is also a main source of stress because when you work in competitiveness, you think about chasing somebody else, so these also can lead to stressness. Next one, personal relationship. Personal relationship is also a significant source of stress. There are many problems in personal relationship. For example, fight between you or your loved ones or your children and etc. These can lead in stressness. And relationship stressness can be hard to manage. For example, troubled marriages, breakups, and hard friendships can lead to stressness. Next, financial problems. Financial problems can also lead to stressness. For example, debts, school loans, and financial problems. This leads not makes you to sleep overnight, so these also can lead to stressness. You keep on thinking about the future, what would happen if if we lead to financial problems. That's a famous quote that the best way to predict future is to create it, said by Abraham Lincoln. So always, you should not think about the future, think about the present and live a happy life. Next one, health problems. Health problems for the family members or you for a long time, which is a chronic time, can also lead you in stressness, because you think only about the stress, only about the disease or illness which has happened to them. So these can also lead you into stressness. Next one, environmental stresses. Environmental stresses, for example, noise, pollution, or natural disasters like drought, tsunamis, or earthquakes, and etc. If you live in a place where natural disasters occur often, you have a fear whether it could affect you or your family members. So these can lead to stressness. Now, I'll say some methods to cure stressness. First, we should go out to nature. In the sense, seeing green plants and trees can give you a relaxation in your mind or gives a positive vibe. Next one, observe your breath. Observing your breath in the sense, take a deep breath inside and deep breath out. Only focus on your breath. Don't think about other anything which leads you in stressness or burnouts. These also can give you relief from stressness. Then seek support. Always seek support if you need help or you're not unable to manage that task singly or separately. Then practice to say no. In the sense, if you don't like that thing to happen or the thing which can lead you in stressness, you can avoid saying no to that. Then always first you should find the source of stress. As I said already, finding the source of stress is the most common thing to find solution to that cureness. For example, if you're more tensed about thinking the same situation, you can take breaks or naps for coming out of the stressness. Then next, taking breaks. Taking breaks might give you a relaxation, because when you take breaks, you forgot about all the stresses that was affecting you or you was thinking about the same thing, so it can give you a breakness in your life. Get a cup of tea or a coffee to relax yourself. I conclude by saying stressness is always dangerous to health. And you should not think about the same thing again and again. When you think about the same thing again and again, it leads to affect your mental health. For example, it's a real life example. A man met with a cycling accident 11 years ago, and he was thinking about the flashback, what was happened again and again. So it led him to a disease called PTSD, which is post-traumatic stress disorder. And he was not able to do other jobs or tasks, so he was only thinking about the thing which has happened to him. Thank you.
Hi all, this is greetings from Prasad. Today I am going to speak about future of agriculture. Actually, I am from agriculture background. My father is a farmer, my grandfather is a farmer, and his father also a farmer. India is full of agricultural land, yeah. As I am from agriculture background, I am going to speak about future of agriculture. I am delighted to speak about future of agriculture today. Agriculture is one of the most important Indian sector that directly impact in our daily life. Without agriculture, we would not have access to food or other basic necessities that directly impact in our daily life. However, agriculture undergo some significant changes that in recent years that we are witnessing it. I'll discuss about some trends that shaping the future of agriculture. First, technology. technology is the most beautiful thing that helps farmer. First, precision agriculture. Precision agriculture involves of drones, sensors, some other technologies that help farmers. This reduce labor costs and increase the efficiency of crop yield. Next, farmers can monitor moisture level from the phone and see the climate change. Next, they can see the plant health in the phone by using some chips. Next, climate change. Climate change is one of the most significant challenges that are faced by our farmers. Sudden increase in temperature, high rainfall made us farmers difficult, but they never let go down. They use climate change apps to see the climate change and predict the climate change for the agriculture. Next, organic farming. Organic farming has more demand than chemical farming. They are not using fertilizers, pesticides, or any other chemicals to grow the plants. Next, I'll discuss about some different types of farming. First, commercial farming. Commercial farming is a farming where they produce large kind of productions, foods and livestock and sell in the market. Then this commercial farming is practiced in developed countries and they reduce labor costs and increase yield of food. Why they reduce labor costs? Because they are using big tractors, cultivators and harvest, so the labor costs become down. Next, I'll discuss about some vehicles that are used in farming. First, autonomous vehicle. Autonomous vehicles are vehicles where self-driving tractors and other farm vehicles that help the farmers very well. These autonomous vehicles are self-driving tractors and other farm vehicles which are programmed in such a way that they do perform such tasks like fertilizing the plants, planting the plants and cultivating the plants. Next, I will discuss about organic farming. Organic farming has more demand than the chemical farming, where they are not using fertilizers or pesticides to grow the plants. They use some organic resources to grow the plants. Next, so I will discuss about some agriculture studies. First, biotechnology. Biotechnology involves of studying of plant science, soil science, crop management and crop production. Then agriculture engineering. Then agriculture engineering involves of making and studying of construction of agriculture equipments like cultivators and harvesters. Do you all know how the agriculture was introduced? Before 12,000 years, I'll say you some story. Before 12,000 years, a boy who went for hunting the animals, he did not find any animal. So he started to pluck fruits from the trees and eat some crops in the forest. But after some times, he did not find any plants in the forest. So he started to cultivate that. He started to farm the plants in the forest. From that, the agriculture was introduced. Then this period before 12,000 years is called as Neolithic Revolution or Agriculture Revolution. Next, agriculture studies like agriculture engineering, like studying and designing about agriculture equipments like cultivators and harvesters. Next, don't do agriculture for your money. Do agriculture for feeding the food for the world. If you are doing agriculture for the money, you won't get so happiness, but you will be satisfied by some things. But if you are doing agriculture for feeding the people in the world, you will get happiness and some satisfactions. One day, my father asked, "What field you will go after finishing your studies?" I said, "Agriculture." my father said, don't go for agriculture, you will be letting down. But I said, why you should not go for agriculture? My father said, you will be suffering a lot in agriculture. But I will say, agriculture is one of the most important sector in our Indian economy. I conclude my speech by saying that today agriculture is tomorrow's food. Thank you.
A warm welcome one and all present over here. I am Agaram. Nobody got success without that. We can say their character or behavior with that. That is nothing but a good habit. First of all, we can see what is by habit. Habit is a mental shortcut which we learn from our experience. In the sense, the habits are the already we learned from our previous experience. For example, if somebody is playing football, how they are playing football? Because they gain knowledge in the particular game, and it is the previous what they learned already. And how habits are formed. Let me say one small story. In 1989, a psychologist named Edwin Thorndike, he conducted an experiment that would understand how habits are formed and the rules that guides your behavior. Edwin Thorndike is very interested to study about the animal's behavior, and he started by working with cats. He could place each cat in the device known as puzzle box. The puzzle box was designed so the cat could escape through a door by a simple step, like pushing a lever. For example, the box contains a lever that when the cats press the lever, the doors would be open. When doors had been opened, the cats could dart away, and they can go for a bowl of food. And most of the cats wanted to escape as soon as they kept inside the box because they want freedom. And after a few minutes of exploration in the box, the cats all are roaming inside, and it happened to press the lever. When lever had pressed, the doors would open and they would escape. In the Edwin Thorndike, he tracked each and every cat behavior across many trials. In the beginning, the cats all are roaming inside the box randomly, but as soon as they learn, the process of pressing a lever and doors would be open. The process of learning began, and each cat associate to active the lever with the reward of escaping from the box and getting to the food. After 20 to 30 trials, this process became very automatic. Now the cats could escape even a few seconds. You can see the difference. First they took some hours, now they took some seconds. The habit will make it. And if you do habit regularly, your time speed also will increase. And habits, how to form a habit? Why the small habit will make more change in your life. For example, compared to 100, 1 is very low. But do you know what is the value of 1? In the games like athletics, the 1 millisecond matters. Like if somebody ran 100 meters for 10 seconds, if somebody ran 9.9 seconds for 100 meters, the 1 millisecond matters to success. And if you increase your habit step by step daily 1%, after a few years, means 1 year, it will increase 37 times what you are there now. And how to build a habit? It can be classified into 4 steps: cue, craving, respond, and reward. First, we can see what is by cue. Cue, it will trigger your brain to initiate a habit. And cue, it's a bit of information that will tell about, it will predict the reward. And nowadays all humans are trying to learn cues more, and they're spending more time with cues. Like cue is a simple word like hint. And craving is a motivational force which it will motivate towards the habit. And craving is a wanting. If for example somebody is playing football, it's a habit, and somebody want to play football, that is craving. And third one, respond. Respond is your doing habit or you are increasing the habit. And last but not least, reward. Reward is a benefit which you will gain from that habit. And Q, it will tell about the reward. And craving, it's want the reward. And respond, it's obtaining the reward. Reward is the last goal which you will gain from the particular habit. And how to make a good habits means you should learn more cues about good habits. And second one, craving. Make it attractive that cravings. Make it attractive the particular activity or particular thing. And respond. Make it easy to respond. And you can control your body or you can do something. And last one, reward. Make it make unsatisfied with your reward. Means see the positive in the habit, because that is a good habit. You can see more positives. But in the how to tackle a bad habit? Somebody will say tackling a bad habit is very tough, but it's very easy. Make it reverse. Cues. Don't learn cues about bad habits like smoking. Smoking, it relieves the stress. That is a cue about bad habit. But do you know what is the rewards of that? Yeah, it will cause the cancer, or it will cause the cancer or skin allergies or environment pollution or money waste. But you should be like that. And if you decrease the bad habits step by step, after a year, means 365 days, it will become like zero. So make some good habits, destroy some bad habits. Thank you.
Hello and welcome everyone present here. I am Surya Prasad from grade 7. On this today's special occasion, I am very excited to present a speech on importance of exercise and healthy eating habits for a happy and fulfilling life. Before I begin, I would like to each one take a moment, ask yourself what is meant by healthy and fitness, and do you consider to be fit? I am sure all of you must have an unquestioned answer. We must have all come across an old adage, health is wealth, and it's indeed. When we think about health, health will give us fulfilling life. Yeah, health will give a fulfilling life to us. But some people think of health and they start to do a hard work. They will complete the exercise fully, then they are being fit. But some people, they are not completing exercise, they are not being fit. So why it's important to be physically fit? As human beings, we have a limited time on the earth. When we being fit, we can enjoy our life. And fit person can continue a journey of his life. Now technologies have been developed so that people were eating more junk foods and they are getting more diseases. Then they are taking more vaccinations and surgery and they are reducing their lifetime. Now we will describe about being fit. When we think about fit, our first thought cross in our mind is exercise. Yeah, exercise is rightly so. When we are doing exercise, our body will be fit and we can be fit and enjoy our life. When we are being fit, our body blood pressure will be high. When for exercise, we want to walk for 10,000 steps for a day. And another is, we want to drive a bicycle for 2 kilometers. When we are doing this, our blood circulation will be high and our muscles will be strong. And however, we know that exercise is main thing for be fit. But another is there, that's healthy diet. And yeah, healthy diet is another one thing to be physically fit. But now people were eating more junk foods like pizza, burger and shawarma and so on. but they are getting more diseases and they are reducing their lifetime. For being healthy and fit, we want to eat the fruits like fruits, vegetables and green leafy and grains with mixed by carbohydrates, protein, vitamins and so on. And normal people want to sleep for 6 to 8 hours. But now people were sleeping 2 to 3 hours. That's very wrong. The normal person want to sleep for 6 hours so that he can be fresh for the next day. When we are sleeping for 2 to 3 hours, we can get eye pain, neck pain, head pain and body pain and so on. When I was 6th, I saw my friend in online class. Then that time was Corona. So were there lockdown no? My friend was so fat. I asked to him, why you are so fat? He replied to me, in front of my home there was road, so that I cannot do exercise daily. But I said, I will do exercise inside my home and I am being fit. But my friend, he got more diseases like sugar, blood pressure and cancer and so on. So why is important to be physically fit? A normal person being fit, he can enjoy his life. Then he can be happy in life and strong and he can increase his lifetime. And fit person only can continue a journey of his life. But a fat person cannot continue his journey of his life. He often get diseases and he cannot be regular. He get more diseases and he cannot live for a long time. Then you want to do exercise daily and healthy diet. For example, for healthy diet, you want to eat more healthy foods, not eat junk foods. When eating junk foods, we can get more diseases. When we are getting more diseases, we cannot live happy in our life. We want to eat green leafy vegetables and healthy foods, fruits and so on. A normal person want to jog for a 2 kilometer and he want to run for and he want to drive a bicycle for 2 kilometers so that he can be healthy and strong in their life. We should not play in indoor games. We want to play outdoor games. In conclusion, I would like to say that play well and eat healthy foods and be happy in your life. Life is once. Thank you.
Hi, a warm welcome to another present over here. I am Charan. The thing above us, not the sky, it's beyond, the space. And my topic is something related to it. It's astronomy and the ISS. The study of space, stars, sun, planets, etc. It's astronomy. Or in simple words, for better understanding, the study of everything about the Earth's atmosphere is astronomy. There are many types of astronomy. For example, astrophysics, astrochemistry, astrobiology, astrometry, astrogeometry, etc. First, let's start with the Big Bang theory. Before the Big Bang explosion, our universe was just a small point. But after this Big Bang explosion, our universe starts expanding. Now, let's get into an interesting thing, the black hole. When a massive star collapses, this black hole is formed. And there are nearly 10 million to 1 billion black holes in our Milky Way galaxy. And approximately 4 quintillion of black holes in the whole universe. In those 4 quintillion of black holes, the largest black hole is Tan 618. The distance between the Tan 618 and our Earth is 10.37 billion light years. 1 light year is equal to the distance covered by the light in a year. The speed of light is 3 lakh kilometers per second. And the mass of the Tan 618 is 66 billion solar mass. One solar mass is equal to the mass of our sun. Then imagine 66 billion solar mass. Huge, right? Now let's come into the diameter of the Sun 618. The diameter of the Sun 618 is 390 billion kilometers. To say it simple, we all know Neptune, right? It's the last and the eighth planet in our solar system. Since it's the last planet, the orbit distance would be more. So, to complete one revolution around the Sun, it takes 165 years or 60,190 days. The diameter of the Sun 618 is 40 times greater than the Neptune's orbit distance. Now, let's come to the brightness of the Sun 618. The brightness of the Sun 618 is 140 trillion times brighter than our Sun. Now, let's get into the thing that twinkle in the night sky. Yes, it's the stars. There are nearly a septillion of stars in our universe. To say a septillion, 1 followed by 24 zeros. Nearly that much number of stars are there in our universe. In those, the largest star is UY Scuti. It is in our Milky Way galaxy. It's near the center of our Milky Way galaxy. The distance between our Earth and the UY Scuti is 9,500 light years. To say about its size, the radius of this UY Scuti is 1,700 times greater than the radius of our Sun. To say about its size, nearly 5 billion suns can be fitted in this UY Scuti. If this UY Scuti replaces a Sun in the solar system, it would engulf the first 5 planets, starting from the Mercury to the Jupiter, including the asteroid belt. It's huge, right? Now, let's get into the brightness. The brightness of this UY Scuti is 340,000 times greater than the brightness of our Sun. But the surface temperature is roughly half about the surface temperature of our Sun. The surface temperature of this UY Scuti is 3,300 Kelvin, but whereas our Sun's surface temperature is 5,800 Kelvin. Now, let's get into the neutron star. The neutron star is a small thing, around the radius around 30 kilometers, or even in the rare case, diameter is 20 kilometers. But don't think it's small. The gravitational force of this neutron star is 2 billion times more than the gravitational force of our Earth. Even the surface temperature of this neutron star would be 1 million Kelvin. A spoon of sand would weigh around 1 or 2 grams, but a spoon of neutron star weighs 4 billion tons. Yes, you heard it right. 4 billion tons. Just a spoon of neutron star. Now, let's get into our Sun, because we can't leave our Sun, right? We all know our Sun is huge, but do you know how much? Nearly 1.3 million Earths can be fitted in our Sun. To say about its mass, let's take an example. A class contains 30 students and each weighs around 30 kg. So the total weight of the class would be 900 kilograms. Same like that, let's keep the total mass of our solar system as 100%. How much do you think the mass of our Sun and rest other 8 planets, asteroids, meteorites would be? You may think the Sun alone takes 75% and rest 25%. But that's not the case. The Sun alone solely takes 99.86% of the total mass of our solar system. And rest 8 planets, others, just take 0.14% of the total mass of our solar system. Now, let's get into the second part of my topic, the ISS, the International Space Station. The International Space Station is a space station placed above the Earth's atmosphere. It revolves around the Earth, where the astronauts, scientists, research on space to explore the space. Let's come into the speed of this ISS. The speed of this ISS is 7.66 km per second, approximately 28,000 km per hour. It revolves around the Earth 16 times per day. The astronauts in the ISS see 2 times sunrise in a day. To come how it was built and where it was built. It was starting to build in 2000, but the ISS, since it's huge, nearly part by part was built in our Earth. The first part was sent by Russia and followed by USA. The first part was sent into space and it was fixed by the astronauts. This complete fixing process was completed in 2011. To say how much it was not, the ISS was not formed by a single nation or a single country. It was formed by a group of nations, around 5 to 10 space agencies. And I would conclude by saying that the valuable things are not only on and under the Earth, it's also above the Earth. Thank you.
Aspire to inspire before you expire. A pleasant greetings to 100% over here. I am Srinagalan, here to present a speech on the topic, My Role Model. Before telling my role model, let me give you all some clues to find who is my role model. is a South African, a former international cricketer, is known to be a Mr. 360, the alien of cricket, and the Superman of cricket. Yes, it's none other than A.B. de Villiers. Abraham Benjamin de Villiers was born on 17 February 1984 and he debuted in the year of 2003 and retired in the year of 2020. One of the greatest players, Adam Gilchrist, is a former international Australian cricketer, has said that ABD is one of the most valuable cricketer in this planet. That's true. He has scored more than 40,000 runs in his professional career, more than 8,000 runs in his test career, and more than 8,000 runs in his one-day international. Let me now explain you why he have inspired me. I am really inspired by his humble captaincy in one-day international and wholehearted game in one-day international, which he debuted for South Africa. He awarded us 3 times as ODI Player of the Year in the year of 2010, 13 and 14. And coming on to his test career, he debuted in the year of 2003 and that was his first match against England. And he got retired in the year of 2017 because of an elbow injury which he suffered a lot. He also captainized South Africa in test career and he gave up the captaincy in the year of 2017 because of the injury. He also captainized South Africa in all 3 formats. And let me tell a small story which happened for A.B. de Villiers and Faf du Plessis. ABD and Faf du Plessis are childhood friends in the age of 5. They started their career with the cricket in the year of 2008. When ABD debuted in the year of 2003 in South African international team, Faf could not. He did not get the opportunity to play. So ABD guided, motivated and supported him and now Faf is the current captain of South Africa. Next, let me tell about his IPL career. Since IPL started in the year of 2008, first 2 years, that is 2008 and 9, he debuted his career for Delhi Daredevils, which is currently called as Delhi Capitals. And later, next 11 years, that is from 2010 to 2020, he debuted his career for RCB, that is Royal Challengers Bengaluru. He have made various records by playing that team and most records in Chinnaswamy Stadium, which is currently present at Bengaluru. Now, let me tell a story which happened in his 8-year age. While he went to play the ground which is nearby his house, he got injured and he was keep on playing, and that match he have changed the match and he made it stronger. That was the time where he started following the cricket career. Let me list out some few records which he made by his life career. First, 50 runs in just 16 balls, 100 runs in just 31 balls and 150 runs in just 63 balls. This was a huge record made by him in his life career and no one beat this record still now. He was the only player who have not made dugout in test career more than 2 times. And he holds the record that 144 runs in just 40 balls which he smashed against West Indies. Next, let me tell a small story which happened to a small boy in the age of 12. A small boy in the age of 12, he was a middle class family and he had an idea to participate in athletics clusters, but he could not. So he started following a person who has succeeded in it, that is Usain Bolt. When he started following, he got some ideas and succeeded in it. So by this we could understand that when if you are stuck in any situation, situation, start following a person who have succeeded in it and you can achieve it. Next, let me tell about how he have inspired me. He inspired me by his captaincy of South Africa and his game which he played against all teams in South Africa. He is the first batsman who scored 200 out against India in the year of 2007. Next, let me explain you why he is called as 360. He was the player who can play shots all around the ground in the degree of 360. So, he was called as Mr. 360. Next, let me tell you why he is named as Alien of Cricket. No players cannot imagine shots like that, but he have made it real. That's why he have named as Alien of Cricket. Next, let me explain you why he is named as Superman of Cricket. He is the first South African who scored 200 against India. So, he was named as Superman of Cricket in the year of 2007. Next, let me explain you a small story which Adam Gilchrist said about A.B. de Villiers. When A.B.D. was debuting his career in the year of 15, Adam Gilchrist said that never stop playing in your career because you have more to succeed in it. So he played nearly for 17 years in the age of 36 too. Next, let me tell a small story which he played against West Indies. In the year of 2012, there was a match against West Indies versus South Africa. It was a one-day international. When de Villiers got a chance to bat in the middle order, he just smashed 144 runs in just 40 balls. It's unbelievable, but he have made it real. So I could conclude by saying that never stop your goals in any situation. If you are stuck in between, start following a person who have inspired you. Thank you.
Greetings everyone. I am Jabastin of grade 7. I am going to deliver a short speech on the topic our environment. Our environment is precious for our basic needs. We are depending upon our environment. There is a balance recycle between the environment and the human being that exists. Human society play a vital role in distributing wildlife condition. And the three pollution are road pollution, air pollution and water pollution. First, road pollution. In road pollution, car, bus are going time, the methane gas are leaking and the atmosphere is polluted and we are not getting enough oxygen and we can't breathe properly. And we have to reduce the car usage also. And water pollution. In water pollution, ships are going time, sometimes the oil can be leaked inside the ocean and aquatic animal like fishes cannot be lived in the sea also. And the plastic. You know plastic is very very useful and it is very very dangerous. Useful is we can use for water cans, it will be very very useful for carrying and going. And after a few days we are not disposing into a proper way. We are not disposing into the garbage. We are disposing into the ocean and aquatic animals like blue whales are thinking that as a food and it is eating and it is dying in 2 or 3 days. So that only we have to recycle it and we have to use that. And air pollution. In air pollution, factories are working for 24 hours also. Because of that, more gases are polluted in sky and we can't get enough oxygen also. Why I am saying this? Because in this world only 27% of oxygen is presented in this world. We have to utilize it into the proper way. we should not use in the wrong way. Like we are using like many flights also. In that it is going to the sky and it is polluting many gas and it is polluting many. And corona. You know corona is very dangerous virus in our history itself. It have killed by many peoples and bunch peoples have been killed by corona. Before corona, there was 75 million peoples were living. Now in this world, only 73% millions peoples were living. Corona came from China. Before 10 years, every scientist are thinking and making new medicines and helping everyone. Now, every scientist are thinking and making new virus and thinking that as a weapon to kill everyone, and they are making. Like that only, China also invented the coronavirus and kept there. That time the blast happened there and whole world were affected from corona and every peoples were killed by them. And army. You know our Indian armies are useful for our nation, for our country. Without them we can't live. Why I am saying this? Somebody came inside our Indian army and make an attack. Our Indian army only can help us and can make us to survive. We have armies are eating very little food, and we want tomorrow also like that. They are thinking and eating whatever they are having, and they are living very they are thinking. And we have to Indian armies are very useful. And you know, Russia and Ukraine war happening time. That time Russia came to win. That time Russia thought to put nuclear weapon upon the Ukraine. After 10 days, Russia thought that we put it upon the nuclear weapon upon the Ukraine, whole city will not be alive. And because of the radius, around 10 kilometers, nobody can live. So that only they are doing for 10 months the fight and against the Ukraine. And at last, the Russia was won. And AI. AI is the artificial intelligence. You know, artificial intelligence is very useful for whatever human can't do, robots can do it very easy way. In Toyota showroom, you are asking to make a car in 12 hours, only machine can do that. But humans, you said to humans, around 6 months it will happen for making a car. So that only we are using in every places only machines. We should not build many machines also. Example, a robot is Sophia robot. You know, Sophia robot was invented by USA. It has feeling sense also, and it can think and answer anything also. It is very useful for our countries, and we should not invented it is many. Why I am saying this? Then humans will be very lazy and they won't get any money and they can't eat any foods and they can't survive. And humans will not get any money and robots only will do every works. And agriculture. Without agriculture, no food, you know. In America, they are doing using many machines and doing agriculture. Example, for taking milk from a cow, they are using a pipe like a sucker pipe. Around 50 meters the pipe will be going on. I conclude that save environment, save your life. Thank you.
Hi, I'm Jayarat. I'm going to speak about if I were the President of India for a day. I am the first citizen of our nation. First and foremost, a good leader should build relationship with peoples. My inspiration is Missile Man of India. We all know who is he? Yes, he is Mr. APJ Abdul Kalam. His contribution to our country is uncountable and memorable. Dream the impossible if you want to become unique in your life. As a president, I could make suggestions about things that should be new. Global warming will occur, earth will be heat, so that we should not cut trees. We should plant many trees. Deforestation will occur. Animals come to cities, so that we should plant many trees. Farmers are the backbone of our nation. I encourage our farmers to implement many schemes. I will require to maintain children's park. I'll interact with students to know their view. I will strengthen the educational system. I believe education is the key of better future. I would treat that everyone has fair treatment in our society. I would communicate clear and think wisely. Disaster management should be improved in critical situations. I'll improve the taxes for highly polluting industries. I'll increase the recycling industries. Strict laws punish people by doing any harm to our environment, by throwing the waste. I will secure our border from the terrorists. I would communicate clear and think wisely. I would eradicate poverty. If I were the president, I could bring communal harmony. I will control corruption and black money. A Child Labor Prohibition Act have been passed by President, but still some working place children are working. I will completely get rid the child labor. I would focus on poor people and work for their upliftment. Then the primary duty of the president is to preserve and protect the laws of India as a part of oath. The powers and duties of the president is military power, financial power, legislative power. Then I will improve the water resources, and I'll order to construct dams. A good president make people happy. I think I'm the good president. I would see the face of progress in every way and make our nation best. As a president, I could make suggestions about things that should be new laws. Appoint ambition and recognize foreign countries. The good president make people happy. I think I'm the good president. I'm the first citizen of our nation. First and foremost, a good leader should build relationship with people. My inspiration is Missile Man of India. We all know Who is he? Yes, he is Mr. APJ Abdul Kalam. His contribution to our country is uncountable and memorable. Dream the impossible if you want to become unique in your life. As a president, I could make suggestion about things that should be new. President, make people happy. I think I'm the good president. I want to see the face of progress in every way and make our nation best. Make our nation best. A good president make people happy. As a president, I could make suggestion about things that should be new laws. A dream that impossible if you want to become unique in your life. Unique in your life. A good president make people happy. I think I'm the good president. A good president. Thank you.
Hi everyone, I am Ashwan from grade 4th. I am going to speak on everyone has a dream like doctor, engineer, collector and police. In these four they can choose any only one. Yes, my topic is my dream job. Everyone aspire to be a successful person when they grow up. Since we were young, we have a goal to accomplish the great things. There are many professions to choose from, however, a dream job is specific career that we aspire to follow. Everyone has a dream in one life. One life becomes successful if one's dream is fulfilled. I have also dreamed in my life. My dream is to become a police officer. The reason of my having such a dream is that I want to contribute to the progress of law and order in this country. There are seen many criminals acts in the whole country and common people live in terror or anxiety. So it will to punish the criminals and take them under trial. So to have eyes on the society, government made police. Police are the government bodies that they maintain peace in the society. And I like to share about my inspiration. My inspiration is a Mr. Sailendra Babu. He was a 1987 batch and he is a one police officer IPS. He filled the task from Forest Veerappan's death in 2005 and he interested in sports like cycling, running, shooting, swimming, and he is a DGP of now, and he joined in ASP, Assistant Superintendent of the Police, and he started the karate class for the poor students, and he started karate club in women's college, and I will become a police officer. I will help the children and without food. I will bring the food and good education and good homes. Sometimes people not having homes and they not having good foods. I will bring that. If you are, your job gives your authority, but your position gives your position gives your respect. And on the road and street of the country seen on the road and street of the country, mobs, kidnaps, hijacks, and anti-socially and other miscreant person commit 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 crimes of and people other people's live under unbearable and and may, and the police are in the COVID time. Police are working hard without seeing that day and night, and they help many peoples. They're not talking. They're not talking to parents and their childrens. For this, I will bring good educational foods and homes. I will, if I will be a police officer, I will invent many things, and I will help to many poor children without education. Everyone aspire to be a successful person when they grow up. Since we were young, we have a goal to accomplish the great things. There are many professions to choose from. However, a dream job is specific career that we aspire to follow. Thank you.
Warm welcome to one and all present here. This is Mohit of grade 5 to deliver a speech on the topic education. We become a well-educated person by the efforts of our parents, teachers. They are our well-wishers of us who help us leading our life towards success. Nowadays, many governmental programs have been implemented to enhance the education system and show the importance of good education. Lots of advertisements on TVs and news to make people aware of advantages and importance of good education, especially people in the rural areas. People in the backward or rural areas do not want to study because of poorness and improper understanding towards education. Now let's see the three types of education. First, formal education. Second, informal education. Third, non-formal education. First, formal education. Formal education refers to education that runs from primary and in some countries nursery. Second, informal education. Informal education refers to a lifelong learning process. Third, non-formal education. Non-formal education refers to education that occurs outside the formal school system. Home is the first place of education, and our parents are our first teachers in our childhood. We are sent to school when we are in 3 or 4 years old. 3 or 4 years old to sequence regular and proper study, where we have to give many exams and get a pass mark for one class. Slowly we go ahead and slowly we go ahead by passing one by one class till we get past successfully 12th grade. Then start preparation for getting admission in the technical and professional degree, which is called as higher study. Higher study is necessary to a human's life to get a technical job in the life. The modern education system is capable to remove the social issues, illiteracy, the inequality among the different castes, ranks, and religions. Education is a development of an individual. When we think of education, only one thing that strikes to our mind is gaining knowledge. Education is not only an individual, it is a tool that provides knowledge, skill sets, techniques, and information to the people, understand their rights and duties of their family, society, and nation. Everything can be lost, but only one thing that cannot be lost is education. Education. Thank you. I conclude my speech by telling that when we think of education, only one thing that strikes to our mind is gaining knowledge. In a village there lived Kadir and Ram. Both are not well educated. Kadir was cheating his teacher and doing his home funds. But Ram was truthful to him and he asked his doubts to his teacher and he completed and he is improving. But Kadir used his device lots and lot of times every day in his life, so he can't improve. One day, teacher have a doubt on him. First 2 months when he joined, he did not do anything. But now how he can do that? After a month, one day, Kadir has many home funds. That day, while he was going to his home, he was thinking that why I am having like this home funds. I am using my device. I will complete in 15 to 30 minutes. After he went to his home, he refreshed by himself. He started doing his home fund. After he is completing his one home fund, his phone got hanged. He can't do anything. He tried lot and lot. Next day he went to his school. He did not complete his home fund and he got scold from his teacher. So don't use devices. Thank you.
Hi, this is Somesh. Today to deliver a speech on impact of video games on behavior. Nowadays video games are popular. But video games are not bad for health. It can affect our health by mentally, physically. Mentally, it can change behaviors by creating violent thoughts and into depression and changing in personality. And physically, it can cause backbone pain. We are sitting in a chair and playing video games for so much of hours, so that it can cause backbone pain and leg pain. Neck pain is because of our head. We are keeping straightly to the mobile phone, so that it causes neck pain. And eye pain. Eye pain is nothing because of the screen blue light. It can affect our eye, so that it causes eye pain. And it causes addiction also of our favorite games. And the outdoor games, but video games are not good for health. But the outdoor games have benefits of our health, like running and chasing, which can develop our bone density and stamina and agility. and running and jumping, which can develop our big muscular bones and stamina. And climbing can develop our stability of our body. But video games are not good for health. Let me tell a story, a small story. A, a boy was there named Jack. He was addicted to some video games, and he will play after when he finish the school, and he will come home and he will play. But one day he told to his mom that I have fever, and he takes some leave, and he was playing so much of hours. His mother was been on work, and he was playing. And after his mother came out of the work, and he told that he got hip pain, and they both went to the doctor hospital and checked with the doctor. The doctor said that your son have a backbone pain and neck pain. So, but I have a five incident that video games affected 5 children by mentally, physically. Mentally, a boy was mentally affected by video games. How means he did not even have the phone, but also he did the action like he have a phone and he was playing. First incident. Second incident, a boy was affected by physically by video games. He was playing so much of horse video games, and he got hip pain, and his father and he went to the hospital, and the doctor said was your son got a backbone pain. And third incident, one girl was affected by video games physically. She was playing in a laptop for so much of hours, like 20 hours, 10 hours, and his leg was asleep. Because of the leg asleep, she can't even move her leg. Fourth incident was a boy was playing so much of video games, and he didn't even listen to his mom. His mother was calling, but he didn't even listen. And fifth incident was a girl was affected mentally. She was sleeping, and she was speaking in the night. Her family even sleep, but she was closing her eyes and she was telling something in game, like some words in games she is using in the real life when she is sleeping. But video games are not good for health. It is only for bad, and the outdoor games are good for health. It's not bad. And I conclude by saying, don't play video games, play outdoor games or physical activities. Thank you.
Greetings to all. This is Gautam from grade 7. Greetings to all. This is Gautam from grade 7. A courageous man prefers to the death to the surrender of self-respect by Mahatma Gandhi. And I have a question for you all. Do you like to be friends with who is having no quality? Any guesses? My answer is no, because a person without no quality means having no kindness, no honesty, and etc. So how could you be friend with them? And every person has some quality of a moral education such as honesty, integrity, kindness, selflessness, and etc. And before going into the topic, I am going to give some points about education. First, I am going to give some points on the advantages of education. Education helps in our life, and it is a major thing that develops our skills and many things. And the value of education and the education helps to develop our society well and to live in by knowing laws, rights, and regulations. And it shows the difference between right and wrong, and it helps a citizen to become a better and better, and it helps to get him a good job, and it helps students to become more and more responsible and sensible. It is very essential for our life, and it helps in developing the relationship between the students and the parents and their friends. And the education helps students to understand their life in a better perspective way and to be a better citizen. And schools could promote many attitudes and priority values such as perseverance, honesty, kindness, selflessness, and care for others, respect for others, responsibility, and diligence, empathy, law abidingness, and etc. Now, I am going to talk about moral education. First, selflessness. Selflessness means being a concern with more needs and getting wishes of others than with one's own. Or it is also called unselfish. And honesty. Honesty or truthfulness is a positive of a moral character that connotes positive. And honesty is like speaking and acting truthfully, and it is not more than lying or stealing or cheating. And it entails shows having respect for others and having integrity and self-awareness. Loyalty. Loyalty in general term signifies like a person's devotion or sentiment attachment to a particular object or to a particular person or a group of persons or a cause or an ideal or a belief, or like being loyal to someone. And humility. Humility is a freedom from pride or arrogance, that quality or state of being humble. Kindness. Kindness is a quality of being friendly, generous, and considerate. And spirituality. Spirituality involves in the recognition of thinking like there is something that greater than myself and something more to being human than sensory experience, that the greater whole of which we are part is cosmic or divine in nature. And compassion. Compassion meaning is like finding who is suffering and taking action to help for someone. And compassion embeds a tangled expression of love for those who are suffering. Integrity and adherence moral to ethical principles and soundness of a moral character. And honesty or the state of being whole, entire, or undiminished. Responsibility, a state or fact of being responsible, answerable, and accountable for something, and having a control of full authority. For example, this mess is yours, a particular burden of obligation upon one who is responsible, like it is taking on authority. And perseverance, a continued effort to do something or achieve something despite difficulties, opposition, or failure, an action or a condition or an intent of preserving steadfastness. And empathy. Empathy is an ability to understand somebody's thought and feelings in their point of view rather than our own. And it differs from sympathy, where one is moved by the feelings and thoughts but but not but maintains an emotional distance and etc. And so I conclude my speech by saying that a respect from fear instead of deeds is not a truly respect. Thank you all.
Good morning to one and all present over here. Who will not pollute the environment? I think so. Every small children will be polluting environment, because when we are eating chocolate, we will throw the wrapper as it is outside or somewhere. That will be polluted the environment. There are 4 types of environment called there are 4 types of pollution called air pollution, water pollution, soil pollution, and the noise pollution. First, I will explain about air pollution. The air is also called as atmosphere. The atmosphere were polluted by the factories and the vehicles. First, the factories. Factories were emitting the bad smoke into the atmosphere. And the second thing is the vehicles. Same like factories also, vehicles also emitting the bad smoke into the atmosphere. It will be causes the atmosphere. It affect the humans and the animals. The humans and animals want oxygen to breathe in. That oxygen is already polluted by the factories and vehicles. So that when the humans are breathing that polluted oxygen, that will be spoil their health. Then I will explain about water pollution. The water is also called as hydrosphere. The hydrosphere were polluted by the factories, chemical industries, and the pollution, plastics. First, the factories. Factories are disposing the wastewater into the river, sea, ocean, etc. Then the second thing is the chemical industries. Chemical industries are disposing the chemical water into the sea. That will be polluted the water table. Then the third thing is the plastics. The plastics are dumped into the water table. That will be polluted the water table. It affect the aquatic animals, and the humans. First, the human and animals. When they need water, they will drink the polluted water. However, that polluted water will be filtered and come to our home. It will be supplied to our home. It is in that some of the bacteria will be mixed. If we drank that water, it will be cause like skin disease, like cancer, etc. Then the third thing is the pollution. The plastics. The plastics were eaten by the aquatic animals. The number of tortoises were less because they are eating, without knowing they are eating the plastics. And the third thing, I'll explain, third is the soil pollution. The soil pollution were polluted by the factories, chemical industries, and the plastics. First, factories. Factories are disposing the waste water into the soil or land area. Then the second thing is the chemical industries. Chemical industries are also disposing the wastewater into the soil, empty land. Then third thing is the plastics. Plastics are plastics are disposed into the soil so that the soil will be polluted because it can't decompose. It affects the humans, plants and the animals. First the humans and the animals. The humans and the animals need oxygen to breathe. When they are planting the plant into the polluted soil, we can't, that plant will be died because it mixed into the chemical, so that the photosynthesis process will be not take place. The oxygen will be not enough to the humans and the animals, so that they may to die. Then the third thing is the plants. When the humans are planting the plant into the polluted soil, that will be the plant will be dead because the soil mixed with the chemicals a lot. Then the fourth thing is the noise pollution. The noise pollution were polluted by the loudspeaker and the construction machines. First, the construction machines. When they are constructing a building in a land area, that will be affect the nearby schools or college, etc. So that the students will get distracted. Then with I about to say that please don't pollute environment, save water, save trees. Thank you.
Greetings all. I am Sricharan from grade 7. Power in the hands of reformer is not less potentially corrupted than in the hands of oppressor. Have you ever the world without corruption? Many of us don't know what is corruption. Corruption refers to a criminal activity or dishonesty. It refers to evil activity done by individual or a group. Corruption in India. It is a big problem which has serious implications of protecting the law and ensuring access to justice. In 2009, 120 Indian Parliament members were accused in various crimes. Black money. Black money refers to the money fully or legitimately not owned by the owner. The government suggests two sources of black money in India. The first, the money from unlawful activity, which like terrorism, drug trade, etc. And secondly, the money from the generated from lawful activity but fail to declare income and pay taxes. Many of the biggest scandals since 2009 was involved by high-level government officials, such as Commonwealth Games scam 70,000 crores and coal mining scam, others housing society scam 1.36 lakh crore, mining scandals in Karnataka and cash for vote scams. According to Transparency International, judicial corruption in India is attributable for factors such as delays of disposals of cases and a shortage of judges, complex procedures, which is exacerbated by the preponderance of new laws. In 2011, Soumitra Sen, the former judge of Kolkata High Court, the first judge to become impeached by the Rajya Sabha, the upper house of Indian Parliament, because of misappropriation of funds. The officials of state were alleged to steal state property in cities, villages, throughout India. The officials like group of municipals, law enforcement officers, real estate developers, elected politicians, etc. buy, sell the land illegally. And apart from this, the slum dwellers who get house from several house schemes like Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, Rajiv Yojana, etc. rent their houses for because of severe unemployment and steady source of income. In government of hospitals, the corruption is associated with non-availability and duplications of medicines, doctor prescriptions, etc. The Indian National Rural Health Mission, the government-related program was two-scale corruption, clouded to two-scale corruption. The social spending and entitlement program has improved the rural healthcare system. Corruption plus the National Rural Health Mission was clouded two scale of corruption. The government appointed officials were some of them are arrested, several of them are died in mysterious circumstances, and some in prison. According in corruption and fraud related activities got 1.36 lakh per year. There are many protests against corruption in India. Example, March 11 protest. The Dandi March 2 was organized by non-residents of India in USA against corruption of India to return black money and lok ball bill. And it happens 45 cities in USA and 40 cities in India. I conclude my speech by telling that corruption is a cancer which eats away the faith of a citizen and diminish the instincts of innovation and creativity. Thank you.
A pleasant morning to one other person over here. I am Jeevesh of grade 7A to deliver this speech on the topic comparison between US and Indian agriculture. In US agriculture, they are well educated than us to farming. In India, they are only little educated for farming. So, I am going to list out 5 things about US and India for our needs. So, let us start with USA. In USA, there is many types. So, I am going to tell about how they will harvest. In harvesting, they have many types. For that, for harvesting the cotton, they have the tractor. In the tractor, there will be a machine. In that machine, the vacuum-like structure, it will absorb the cotton and it will separate everything. So feeding the plants, for the plants, they have a drip irrigation method. The drip irrigation method, where we are wasting 50,000 liters, we can waste only 5,000 liters for the plants. For adding the fertilizers, even though we can use the drip irrigation, and in the drone also we can add the fertilizers and we can do. So for rice also they have the drone. In the drone even they can fill the crops and they will add into the land. For that fertilizing also they will fertilize in the drone. It is helping for the farmers to work less. So for that it is helpful for the farmers. So in our India is the largest milk producer. In our India also there is no technology for producing the rice and sweet corn, everything. For this sweet corn they have a machine. That machine it will cut down the sweet corn and it will take out the waste particles, and the sweet corn will go to one container and the waste will go, it will be in the land, and another machine will come and tie up and it will be selling to the farmers. So it is a good way for the farmers which they have to do. So in USA for harvesting the carrot which grows under the mud, they have a machine. In that machine it will tightly catch up with the which grows under, and it will take up, it will clean, and it will pack up and it will go give to the farmers. So for that it is helpful for everyone. So in drip irrigation there is many ways to do for everything. So for giving fertilizers, urea, everything. So in our India, the rice crops, it will be until 7 to 8 feet. Now it is only 2 feet. Why? Because it did not grow properly at one time. They have put the urea, some other chemicals, so it did not even grow properly. So for that the chemical company said that you grow my seed, so it will come good. So they have planted that, so it did not even come properly. So they thought, again give my seed. They did not even give. So that they have said, you have to do this only, so you cannot do. So in USA, they will produce the milk, which there is many milk farms and everything. That milk farms, for taking the milk from the cow, they have machine. In that machine, it is until 2 lakh. In the 2 lakh machine in our India, they are getting only for 5,000, 6,000. So they are seeing the cost wise. In that cost, if they are seeing the health of the cow and the quality of the milk will be getting down. So they are not seeing everything. So thinking that the money is wasting. So this is not a good thing. So they are thinking and they are not seeing everything good things. So in USA, they will be changing everything, that and this. So for cultivating the rice, there will be a machine. In that machine, after it is harvesting, in that the rice will be separated one bowl, and the waste grass will be tied up and it will be selling to the farmers. So these waste they will be harvesting and everything. So in India also they are developing into drip irrigation, drone, everything. Even though in my farm they have used drone fertilizer. So in the hand, the battery sprayers or petrol sprayers, it is only 5 to 10 liters. It is getting affected the farmers' health and the everything. So in the drone, it is helpful for everything. We can add seeds in that and we can put in the land and the fertilizers also we can add in the land. So I conclude that save our agriculture and our earth. Thank you.
Greeting to one and all present here. I am Supreet from grade 7. I am going to deliver a speech on transportation. There are 4 types of transportation: air transport, water transport, railway transport, and road transport. Road transport. Road transport is a main and is especially to for travel short distance, and it's India is the major roadways, like it's called as golden quadrilateral. It connects Hyderabad, Pune, Bengaluru, Ahmedabad, Chennai, Mumbai, Delhi. There are 2 types of roads: Kucha road and Pukka roads. The Kucha roads is also known as unmetalled road. Unmetalled roads are found in villages. The Pukka roads are also known as metal road. It's found in towns and cities. Railways. The railways is the very cheapest and major mode of transport. It's travel for long distance within a country. There are 2 types of trains: goods train and passenger train. The goods train carry material like limestone, steel, iron ore, coals. The world's fastest train is China's Shanghai. It travels 431 km per hour. The Japan's Shinshan train is also known as bullet train. Italy's Bricrusso train travel between 2 cities. The journey is completed within a fraction of a second in the standard trains. India is the most viable railway network. The most people are willing to take the Indian railways. India is the world's biggest railway network. Waterways. There are 2 types of waterways: inland waterways and marine waterways. The earliest human used rafts, boats, ships to travel for long distance over the water. For fishing also the same transport for used over the water. Earliest human used same transport to fishing. Inland waterways are used in rivers, canals, and some backwater and creeks. The Indian rivers used in the inland waterways: Brahmaputra and Ganga. The Godavari and Krishna are the backwater of Kerala. It's used to travel in inland waterways. Marine waterways. Marine waterways are used to carry goods like machineries, oils, spices. The marine waterways travel from one country to another country. Used to travel from long distance to long distance. The waterways is the cheapest mode of transport, and there are 2 types of waterways: passenger waterways and cargo waterways. The passenger waterways are used to travel with passengers from one country to another country. The marine waterway, the important ports of the ship's ports is New York, Delhi, Mumbai, Chennai, Tokyo, Cairo, and Tuticorin. It's important ports of the ships from another country to India. The ports, important ports in the world. The airways are used to travel over the mountain regions, forest areas, and road construction areas. The railway track can lay in the mountain areas, in sandy deserts and forest regions. So they are using airways. The airways are the most costliest and very precious. The airways are used in the over the water. The airways is two types: passenger airways and cargo airways. The passenger airways are used to carry passengers. The cargo airways used to carry weightless and like cloths from small plastic things from one country to another country to travel. Use the airways is the airports of important airports is the in world is New York, Cairo, Tokyo, Mumbai, Delhi, Beijing. So also the main airports in the world. The airports are used to airways are used to travel. Thank you.
Greetings to all. I am Kapindra. My topic is Don't Judge the Book by its cover. One man was searching for a film industry for a long time. The no one director gave for him chance. The one director gave for him chance by the comedian role. Because of his talent, he is one of the most popular comedian in the Hollywood industry. He is none other than the Yogi Babu. In our daily life, many times we listen from anyone that don't judge the book by its cover. Simple and meaningful sentence that we all know very well. We underestimate the people by seeing his or her faces. We should see the decent characters of that person or a book. What comes to your mind when you hear don't judge the book by its cover? It is simple and meaningful sentence that we all know very well. No matter whatever it is, no one cannot judge a person or a book only by its outer cover and outer appearance. The best pass through initially the book outer appearance rather than inward one. They initially take the external appearance of the book was very beautiful. You should read the internal pages of the book. It is exhausting and unsatisfaction and fantastic. However, they substitute the ugly look of the book. You should read the internal pages of the book. It is fantastic and suspenseful and entertainment. Without being near stated by their appearance, fortunate or unfortunate, it is garbage. The world richest people are not in prettiest. The world poor people are not in worse. You should decide them by their mental and physical talent. However, the external look of ugly spirit cannot decide them. Nervous individual perception about the things, the simple things like vegetable from market to complex to choice an individual picking one. The pick of the external look of the things. The off change the something outwardly has not surrendered. For example, the vegetable to supermarket taste of food. The high supplementary content of the book are exhausting and unsuspenseful. The end of the day, you will learn you learn a basic thing. When you are learning in the school, you will put hard work and learn. It will come for your lifelong. Without putting hard work, it will never work. It will never come for your lifelong. For example, I am going to tell one story about the Lionel Messi. The one boy born in Argentina in 24 June. His father working in the football ground. For him interested came in football. He played a street matches. He have one diseases 12 years. About 12 years he will not grow properly. The Barcelona team contact with Messi. I will help for your disease. You will play for our team. You play for our Barcelona club. Because of his talent, the 2022 in Argentina team he is the captain of Argentina team. Because of his Messi's talent, he won the FIFA World Cup in 2022. After winning his FIFA World Cup by his talent, the PSG club contact for Messi 3 years by 800 crores. I am going to conclude I'm going to tell about few lines on don't judge the book by its cover. You should not judge the people by his height or fat, or ugly or beautiful. You should decide them by their physical and mental talent of the The outer cover of book was ugly look of the book, and you should read them out. By the internal pages of that. Thank you.
A warm welcome to one and all present here. I am Aaron Selvan from grade 7. I am here to deliver a topic on wastewater. Water is important in our life. So, what is use of the water? We need clean water for drinking, bathing, washing clothes, and etc. Wastewater. When we use water after it gets dirty, we can reuse the water by cleaning. So we can reuse by cleaning some process. So that don't waste fresh water into wastewater. Wastewater is dirty water from fresh water. So that don't waste water. Cleaning of wastewater. How to clean wastewater, you'll ask? Yes, we can clean by and filtering or with filter papers and etc. We can remove the dust particles from it and the chemical substance like oil and etc. We can remove and clean wastewater from it. We can reuse the wastewater from it. So that we all can reuse and waste water. We can reuse by cleaning from wastewater into fresh water. The fresh water we can use for cooking, bathing, and etc. Sewage. Sewage is also known as
wastewater. When we when we use when we waste our water after it going by sewage. The sewage pipes are connected to river and soil and it gets polluted. We should not connect sewage pipes into river or soil. It gets polluted and the fish in river it gets died. So that we should not leave sewage water into river. The wastewater, we use the water and the wastewater going by sewage. We should not put plastic in that sewage pipes and it will stuck and will not go water. How the sewage affect human and environment? The first we can see by human. We are leaving wastewater into the soil so that from that mosquitoes are forming from that dengue, malaria and etc. So we should not and soil get polluted. We should not waste water. We should not live into the sea and it gets polluted. The sea gets polluted by we are leaving waste water into the river. The river in the river the fish and etc. The living organism living in river and we are leaving waste water into the river, it gets polluted. Composition of sewage water, where the organic composition of sewage water like human and animal waste and oil and vegetable waste, all the organism waste are it will compose into the soil so that we can keep the plants and it will grow. And how rainwater harvesting. Rainwater harvesting is nothing but when the rain came, we live as it is. We can we can insert the pipe and we can live into the syntax tank. We can use the rainwater. It is good for health and we should not waste rainwater. You'll think the rainwater affect us. No, it is good for health. We can use the rainwater for cooking food, drinking water, washing clothes, and etc. We can reuse and rainwater also by filtering and etc. The rainwater used to us when we not have water, we can take the water and we can use it. WWTP. WWTP is nothing but wastewater treatments for plants. The wastewater treatments for plants, there are 4 steps. First, screening. Screening is nothing but it will be small holes. It will stuck plastic, big plastic covers, and it will not go into next tank. So I conclude that the sewage and wastewater, we should not live in environment or water or river water. Thank you.
Good morning, one and all present here. I am K. Surya. I am going to talk about sportsmanship. Talent win games, but teamwork and intelligence win sportsmanship. Sportsmanship is an understanding of and commitment to fair play, ethical behavior, and general goodwill towards an opponent. It is an affirmation that an athlete is disciplined enough to have perspective, maintain a balance of mind, and do what is best for his or her teammates. Sportsmanship is mainly refers to virtues such as fairness, character, integrity, and persistence. Maintaining self-control is to if dealing with others and respect for both authority and opponents, and has been associated with the interpersonal concept of treating others and being treated fairly. Good sportsmanship teaches the qualities of character, teamwork, honor, fair play, excellence, joy, humility, honor, respect, responsibility, and unselfishness. Good sportsmanship is important because it makes competitive play more enjoyable for every time. While winning might feel like the most important during sporting events like tennis, kabaddi, cricket, volleyball, football, the good sportsmanship teaches competitor how to be gracious and respectful towards other. Sportsmanship means team spirit. Team spirit means in cooperation of an achievement of a common goal. Team spirit teaches the qualities of cooperation, discipline, obedience, punctuality, and so on. A man gifted with a sporting spirit has an optimistic view of life. He considered the world as a big playfield and play his part without grumbling. He is satisfied with doing his job. He is not the job to think the consequences of do what is best for his or her teammates. He leaves them to God. He takes all pleasure in what he does not takes any tension. Sportsmanship is not only taking part in the game and playing the game with the conformity of rules prescribed, also playing the game of life with the spirit imbibed on the playing field. Sportsmanship means not only playing the game for victory or defeat, it should be for a sake. A sportsman should not lose his head in victory or defeat. He should not rather depress in the case of defeat of the game. He should not feel lose his head in the win of his opponent. He should not jealous of the victory of his opponent. He should rather appreciate his superior game. He should be the first person to congratulate him. Sportsman is always disciplined. Like a disciplined soldier, he should not question the decision of his captain or umpire. Even they be wrong, he must submit. He must maintain a balance of mind. You know the player of football, Pele. His name is actually DK. His father also a football player, but his mother don't like football. Pele, actually DK's original name was, when he was playing football, he mispronounced one football goalkeeper's name as Pele. From that, he called as Pele. Pele was not satisfied with that name, so he was crying to his father, and his father told, "Don't cry. It is your victory. It is the name of your victory. It will be it will be your title when you are become and achieve." And Pele was in a confident, and he focused on playing the football match, and he got 2 World Cups now. So it shows the team spirit. Shake your hands with your opponents before and after your game. You should not tease your opponents or your teammates. You should rather appreciate them if even they be try new. You should appreciate him. For a good player, you should be you should not tease anyone. You should be congratulate him. A sportsman should not. The sportsmanship is important. A man, our world is a big play field, and our life is the game, and 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 we are the players. We should not. We should play the game of our life. We should success it. From that, you can know that a good sportsman is not the job to tease others. You should fair to the game, and you should be perfect to the game. Thank you.
Hi everyone, I am Harish. Today I want to talk about a topic which is widely debated and discussed for years, and that is hard work versus smart work. Traditionally, we have been taught that the key to success is hard work. We are told that if we want to achieve our goals, we need to work harder, put in long hours, and never give up. And hard work is undoubtedly trustable. But I believe that there's one more word to success, and that is smart work. Smart work is all about working smarter, not harder. It's about being strategic and efficient in the way which we work. Smart workers understand the importance of setting goals and tasks, and they'll be focusing more on the critical activities which has biggest impact. While hard work is commendable, sometimes it's led to burnout, stress, inefficiency, and mentally some issues. When we work too hard, we can become exhausted and less productive. Let me tell you a real example. On ancient period, people was working harder and harder. For shifting a giant stone, more than 10 people needed, and that was hard work. After some time, they invented a wheel. Using that, the work became easier and faster, and that is smart work. On 1989, Billy Williamson wrote a theory about hard work versus smart work. In that, he said that hard work is causing physically and mentally more issues to humans, and it's not the correct way to achieve our goals. But smart work is not like that. It's working smarter, not harder, and it's the right way to achieve our goals. He said. Let me tell you an example which you can understand hard work versus smart work very easily. Example number 1. In old stories, our grandmother used to say that there was a pond which has little water. In that, crow put her many stones and drank water, and that was hard work. You should do like crow hard work. Our grandmother used to say that. But instead of that, the crow can use a straw and drink the water. If we drank like that, that will be a smart work, and it can be easier and faster way. Let me tell you a story. There was one man, woodcutter. Per day, he was cutting on 25 to 30 trees and selling to nearby shops. One day, he got a job opportunity from a company. In that company, he should give per day minimum 30 to 40 trees. He accepted that, and first day he gave 30 trees. So CEO replied him with some motivated words and some ideas about cutting trees. But on second day he cut only 20 trees. On third day he cut only 25 trees. Day by day it was reducing. Why the woodcutter don't know? The company CEO came and asked him, why your cutting trees are reducing? What happened to you? He asked. But the woodcutter don't know. So he replied, I don't know. What happened to me? I don't know. He said. So the CEO asked, did you sharpen your blade? He said, I didn't sharp. If he sharpened his blade, he can get 40 to 50 trees at a day. But he didn't sharpen his blade. So think smarter like the CEO, not like woodcutter. Woodcutter was doing only hard work,
hard work. Day and night he was working and working, but he can't cut more trees. If he just sharp his blade, he can get more number of trees more than his goals. On 2012, one policeman got gold medal. Policeman got gold medal. Let me tell you about detailing. On that day, he was chasing a thief, and the thief went on the working building and he jumped from the working building to a normal building. But the policeman can't cross the working building to normal building. So the policeman thought smartly, and in the working building one crane was there. Using the crane, he crossed the building and catched him. And for his smart work, he got a golden medal. Not for catching the thief, he got golden medal. Let me tell you another story. There was two numbers. One was Mukesh and one was Sachin. Mukesh was hard worker. He has one children and a wife. Sachin was a smart worker. He has two children and a wife. And both of them also working in a labor company. And per day they was getting on 400 rupees to 500 rupees. But it's not enough for them. So Sachin decided to learn cryptocurrency and Bitcoin to trade in that. So he learned everything, and on one day he called Mukesh also to leave the company and come with me. We can trade and earn money. But the Mukesh said, "No, I can't come. Believing me, one family is there. I can't come with you," he said. So Sachin left and went. So Sachin traded in cryptocurrency and Bitcoin, and now per day he is earning 30,000 rupees, and his profit was more than 10,000 rupees. But the Mukesh was in same level. He was getting only 400 rupees. And last, one more is there, and that is also one story. Let me tell you about that. In conclusion, I would like to say that hard work is causing physically and mentally more issues to humans. But smart work is not like that. It's the right way to achieve our goals. So be smarter, think smarter, work smarter. Thank you.
Arise, awake, stop not till your goal is reached. Said by Swami Vivekananda. I am Bharat Kumar. I am going to speak about life story about Swami Vivekananda. Narendra was very playful, and his father is well-known lawyer in. One day he came late night. At time Narendra was playing out. Then his father called his wife and said, "You are not taking care of our child." So she took Narendra inside the home. And next day after dinner, after everyone sleeping, she took Narendra to one wall image. That wall image was Sri Krishna teaching Bhagavad Gita to Arjuna. Then mother asked, "What do you want to become?" She said, "Coachman." Then his mother asked, "Why?" Coachman is trying to say, catch rains of 4 hours. And his mother said, "You should not have like this small aim in your life." Then she said, what Sri Krishna was saying. Krishna said to Arjuna, "Fight with Dharma." Then his mother said, "You should have big game in your life. Then please concentrate on studies." Vivekananda likes to read books very much. He is fond of books. And he went to a library and he took books and he was studying. When he is going home, he will take books to his home and he will be studying. Next day, when he came back, he will bring a books and he will submit. Then one day, a librarian asked whether you are reading a book or you are seeing just a pages. Then Vivekananda said, "If you want to ask question, I will answer." Then librarian took a book and he chose a random page and he asked the question. Vivekananda answered for his question and even he said a page number. Librarian said, "Good." Then One day, Vivekananda, Narendra was so playful and he was playing with his friends in front of the home. Then, in his uncle's home, one tree was there. He used to climb upon a tree and he was playing. Then, one day when his uncle saw and said, when he was climbing a tree, he said, ghost is there in a tree. If you climb, it will eat you. Narendra said, I won't believe, you are saying lie. I am playing for many days, it will be eating me, no. So I won't believe. Then Snake and little Narendra. Narendra and his friends used to play a game was who's doing meditation for long times. When they used to do meditation for every day, and one day when they're doing meditation, one boy heard a soft noise. He opened his eyes and saw one big cobra came in front of him. He shouted, snake, snake. Then everyone ran off. Then Narendra was there in deep meditation. Then cobra stood in front of Narendra, and after a few minutes, without harming him, it went away. Vivekananda's courage. One day when Vivekananda was walking on a road, few red-faced monkeys started to follow him. Then Vivekananda got scared and he started to run. And even few red-faced monkeys also started to chase him. Then Vivekananda heard a sound, no one run, face. Then he stood there, he turned and saw the monkeys. Monkeys started to run. In your life, any problem, please don't run, face the problem. When Vivekananda was 19 years old, he is good educated. And he went and met his guru Ramakrishna and he asked, do you speak with God? Ramakrishna said, yes. And Vivekananda asked, show me a proof. Ramakrishna said, I am a proof. After 3 days, Vivekananda met his guru Ramakrishna and asked, show me a God. Ramakrishna said, do you have courage to see a God? So Ramakrishna took his foot, kept upon Vivekananda's chest. Vivekananda went out of samadhi for 12 hours. When he came back, he was not like before. And he said that hereafter I won't ask like this question in my life. Then Ramakrishna said, I don't like money in my life and I won't have money. Then his followers tested Ramakrishna. They took few money and kept under Ramakrishna's mat. Ramakrishna slept and next day when he woke up, he used to fold his mat. That time he saw the money. Then Ramakrishna called his followers and said, take this money off, I don't need this money. Everything Vivekananda was seeing from a window. One day, Vivekananda's mother was not well. No money, no food. He got anger. And he said, he went and met his Guru Ramakrishna and said, no, if I went to any employment, I'll be getting money and food and I'll be going to my mother. Then Ramakrishna was mad on Vivekananda and Vivekananda each other mad on Ramakrishna. Thank you.
Agriculture is an important, agriculture is a backbone of Indian economy and it will continue for a long time. 4.3% of world population and 2.3% of world geographical and 4.2% of world water resources. Hi all, my name is Sakti Sundar. Let's talk about the backbone of Indian economy. Agriculture is a practice of cultivating crops, producing food, fibers and other products for human consumption. It is one of the most fundamental activities human activities back of 1,000 years being human civilization. In modern times, agriculture involves significantly and being a human civilization. In that in modern times, it involves a range of agriculture technologies and practice and knowledge system. Advanced science and technologies new have led development of new agriculture techniques, practice, and including genetic engineering and sustainable agriculture and precise farming. Agriculture play a crucial role of providing food and other essential products for world population. However, agriculture also significantly environmentally involved, including deforestation, soil erosion, and water pollution. Agriculture is an backbone sector of Indian economy, also to many other countries. It practices our country for 1,000 years over a period of time. Nowadays, it developed a lot. Now in this modern era, use new technologies and equipments have replaced all traditional method of farmings. Agriculture evolves. Not only contribute to grow itself, but other sector of the country. India depend largely on agriculture. We import many food grains from other countries like Russia, Japan, China, Ukraine, USA. We used to depend completely on monsoon season for cultivating food grains, but nowadays we constructed dams, tube wells, pump sets, and canals. We have large variety of fertilizers, pesticides, and seeds, which helps us to more food grains for comparison of which helps us to produce during olden times. Sustainable of agriculture. Agriculture is one of the major sector of the contributor to GDP, gross domestic product, and national income, and which need large labor and employed around 80% of total people are employed. Moreover, agriculture forms are 70% of total exports other countries. Exports are jute, cotton textiles, jute products, silk, spices, rice, tobacco, sugarcane, and many other products. Agriculture for medicine. Enzymes. The papain is extracted from papaya fruit. Is useful from organic. The useful of papaya is useful for papaya from broad scale in industry. The useful of sustainable and indigestive enzymes and one of the digestive enzymes. Negative impact on agriculture. The cerebral impact of agriculture, it leads to both environmental and people who are there in other sectors of the country. Environmental, because of deforestation and burning the forest and making them into agriculture land. Because of it, earthquakes are happen and you have no rain, no water for environment. Who are there in chemical factories and who are working there, because they get diseases and affected by it. And because of it, the wastage of the chemical factories, they live into water bodies, water bodies are died because of it. Agriculture for biodiversity. It's a major role of human driving. It provides food, food, shelter, clothing, cotton, and other providing fertility. Government provide missionaries, fertilizers, and pesticides freely for agriculture. And in incident, there was a farmer who owned a huge crop in his field, and he had a best crop in his field, and he took a delicious crop in his field. The neighborhood and one day the news reporter came and said, what is your secret? I want to learn about a secret. And farmer the farmer lifted his head up and told, I took a long breath and said, during the storm and wind blows. So I conclude by saying this, save agriculture for future generation. Thank you.
Greetings to one and all present over here. I am Sriram. We all make decisions every day. Is that all decisions correct? Is that all decisions taken by analyzing it? No, it is not. For this, we need the ability to make a right decision, the ability of critical thinking. According to World Economic Forum 2020's Future Job List, it says that critical thinking is one of the top 10 required skills by 2025 for every profession and professionals. To explain critical thinking in a layman's language, critical thinking is the ability to make a right decision. We all think why critical thinking is important. Critical thinking is crucial in everyone's daily life in order to interpret the information given by the online medias and to make an effective decision. A best example of poor human decision in the history is explosion of Challenger space shuttle in 1986 January. To put the incident in a nutshell, the company that supplied tank seals was against the launch of the Challenger space shuttle. You may all think why the company that supplied tank seals should be against the launch. The reason behind it was the day was colder than expected. The weather is too much colder than the tank seals may not perform well. So the company was against the launch. But their opinions were simply ignored by the NASA managers in order to meet their own deadlines. As a result, they agreed upon to launch the space shuttle. But it exploded 73 seconds after takeoff, killing 7 crew members. It is considered to be one of the best examples of poor human decision in the past history. According to Daniel, a psychologist and economist, says that there are two kinds of thought system. One is intuitive thought system and the other one is analytical thought system. Intuitive thought system is the shortcut used by our brain to make a quicker decision. For example, you are going down through a major highway. All of a sudden, you got a sudden instinct to cut the early exit. After going to your office, you found that because of cutting early, you escaped a massive accident which was about to happen. To put it in the simple terms, intuitive thought system is going with one's first instinct, whereas analytical thought system is completely opposite to this. It is slower but more reflective. That means you are not going to follow your first instinct blindly. You are going to question your first instinct. Why should I do that? What are the cause and effects of doing that? How will I do that? Every single day, every single hour, we are thrown with information that our brain should process, analyze, sort, and even store it. For this, our brain uses a shortcut in order to maintain an equilibrium without using too much of energy. These shortcuts makes our life easier. According to Daniel, there are 3 kinds of heuristics. Recognition heuristics is when our brain tends to assume that the things that are more familiar to us is more valuable. For example, there's a person who saw a product advertisement often in the TV ads. As a result, he believed that it is one of the high quality product in the market. But he thinks that the brands which he never heard of are lower quality without any proper proof. It is known as recognition heuristics. Representativeness heuristics is when our brain tend to judge the possibility of event based on how well it matches with your expectation. For example, you are going out, you are seeing a person wearing a white shirt, a black pant, and a black coat, and even is carrying a briefcase. You will think that he is a lawyer. In reality, he may be a lawyer or he may not be a lawyer. It occurs because of the stereotypical looks we think about lawyers. It is known as representativeness heuristics. Availability heuristics is when our brain estimates the probability of event based on how easily you can remember instance of happening. For example, you know a person who is an victim of a shark attack. You think that you overestimate that shark attack is happening to you. It is known as availability heuristics. Even though this heuristics makes our life easier by helping us to act quickly, make decisions quickly with minimal effort. But it causes errors in judgment, known as cognitive bias. Cognitive bias is a systematic thought mechanism that causes errors in perception and decision making without we noticing it. You may all think, how without we noticing it? According to the findings of Killingsworth and Gilbert in 2010, they say that half the time our mind is disconnected from the immediate perspective environment. That means you are unaware about what is happening around you. These are the times when our intuitive thought system is in control of. At least once in our life, we all will be facing a situation when our belief and knowledge is questioned. Those times we tend to avoid the situation or debate. Those type of situations are known as cognitive dissonance. Cognitive dissonance is the type of tension that arises in you when your belief and knowledge is questioned. Your brain hates it a lot. So, in order to avoid the discomfort situation, your brain tends to use shortcuts, even though if that means making a mistake. For example, there's a person who strongly believes in animal rights, but he enjoys eating meat. As a result, he may be into cognitive dissonance. That means that he's holding up two contradictory ideas and opinions. That one is that animals should also be treated humanly and consuming of animal product itself. According to surveys, there are more than 200 kinds of cognitive bias. Confirmation bias, overconfidence bias, survivorship bias, escalation of commitment bias, and IKEA effect. So, critical thinking is one of the most required skill for every profession and professionals. Thank you.
Take risk now. Do something bold. Don't regret it. By Elon Musk. Good morning, one and all present over here. I am K. Vasantruban. I am going to talk about biography of Elon Musk. You know who is Elon Musk? He is a billionaire and he had 300 billion in his account. He was born in 1971 in South Africa for South African father. He is an engineer and Canadian mother. She is a dietitian. He is an elder brother. He liked to study and he liked to read. Because of that, he don't have friends. His classmates will bully him and mock him. But Elon Musk is not care about that. At age of 12, he developed a video game and he sold to Computer Magazine for $500. At age of 17, he went to Canada for higher studies because after 17, in South Africa, after 17, they want to work in military, so that Elon Musk think that it is waste of time for him. So that he went to Canada and he stay with his relatives. Within 3 days, he came out from his relatives' home. And when he came to Canada, he is studying in Queen's University. He is studying and he is working. Because of insufficient of money, he dropped his college. And he is searching for scholarship. When he was searching for scholarship, he got Pennsylvania University. In that scholarship is available. So that he tried for that scholarship and he got. He completed 2 degrees. One is economics and one more is physics. After that, for higher studies, he went to university. Within 2 days, he dropped because he's just studying. He want to start a startup company, so that he dropped his college. He and his 15-month younger brother, Kimball Elon Musk, they started a startup company and they developed a software named known as Zip2. Nowadays, we are using Google Map, right? Same thing. At 1995, they developed a software. It is useful for newspaper companies. Newspaper boys can't search home and street, so that Elon Musk developed this app.
Elon Musk and his brother went to newspaper company and they suggest this app. But newspaper company said that it is waste of money. Elon Musk got depressed. After few months, newspaper company called Elon Musk and they asked about software. They asked software and they bought that software. The Zip2 software was popular, so that one of the big company came and they asked Zip2 for 360 millions. Elon Musk accepted for the deal, and Elon Musk got 22 million at age of 27. He and his partner Harry, Edko and Christopher developed a new software, X.com. You will confuse what is meant by X.com. Nowadays we are using GPay, PhonePe and Amazon Pay, right? Same thing at 1999, Elon Musk developed X.com. It is very popular in that time. So that Silicon Valley Inc. company joined with X.com and they changed name as PayPal. Now you know who created a PayPal. It is Elon Musk. It is very popular in 2 years. So that eBay company came and they asked PayPal for 1.5 billion. But Elon Musk is not ready for selling PayPal. But other shareholders was ready to sell PayPal. After a few years, PayPal demand will reduce, so that Elon Musk also agree for that. They sold PayPal for 1.5 billion to eBay. Elon Musk got 160 million. A normal person will buy private jet or private island, but Elon Musk invested in electric cars named known as Tesla. That time, petroleum car was very popular. It is very fast and it is very good quality. But electric car was very slow and ugly model. Elon Musk invested 80 million in electric cars. People were mocking him, but Elon Musk not care about that. He invented a new car, but people were mocking it because it is too slow and it is very big and it is too expensive. Elon Musk removed his useless employees, and who will give innovative ideas he included, including Tesla company. Within a year, he created a new car named known as Roadster. It is very popular. People were buying it. Very fastest car, and in electric car, it is long distance going car. Over world, 1 million cars were sold. Elon Musk was very happy, and Elon Musk was investing in SpaceX. You know, NASA and USRI. It is a government organization, but SpaceX is a private company. SpaceX mission is public want to use rocket like train and bus. Elon Musk and his friend Tom Miller, he is a rocket scientist. They created a first rocket, it's failure, and second rocket, it's failure. Third rocket, you think that it is success, but third rocket also it's failure. He tried for fourth rocket. That time, Elon Musk wife get divorce. But Elon Musk invested in fourth rocket named known as Falcon 1. It went to orbit and it's returned back. SpaceX and NASA joined and they are doing more missions. Not only SpaceX and Tesla. He have Hyperpool and Solar City. But finally, I am telling that take risk now. Do something bold. Don't regret it. Thank you.
A warm welcome to all. I am Sir Silvan. Today, I have the honor and privilege to talk about a visionary leader, the great businessman who had an deliberate of the mark on the world. He is Ratan Tata. Ratan Tata was born on December 28, 1937 in Mumbai, India. He was facing personal unhappy even and challenges with grace and determination. Despite he lost his parents in young age, he persevered and he went on to complete his education in Cornell University on Harvard Business School, where he honed his skill and gained valuable insight in business management. In 1991, Ratan Tata took over the Tata's group. The large business group were formed by merging many companies were facing frequent challenges at the time. With his leadership and strategy vision, he turned over his company into great success, and he transformed into a great global powerhouse with diverse and portfolio that is spanned across with sectors such as automobiles, steel, airspaces. Ratan Tata has being a champion of cooperating responsibility. He had Tata's group effort is promoting education, healthcare, environmentally, etc. Through his initiative such as Tata's Trust, Tata Social Welfare Trust, Tata Development Education Trust. Tata made notable and contribution to the betterment of society through the million of life. One of the most important remarkable of Ratan Tata's career was in 2008 in Mumbai, Taj Mahal Hotel is the flagship property by the Tata Group were under attack. Tata paid and he visited the hotel when it was under attack. So this incident made widespread respect of Tata. He was studying in Campion School in Mumbai at 8th standard. After which he studied in John Conn School in Mumbai, which he graduated in 1995. After completing his graduated, Tata enrolled his Cornell University, which he graduated in bachelor degree in architecture in 1957. When Tata was 21 year old, Tata leads Tata's group, where his revenue was 40 to 50 times more. He had Tata Steel Acquire, Tata Motor Acquire, and Tata Tea Acquire. This asset repositioned Tata's from largest Indian sector into a group business global with over 65% of revenue coming from operating sales internationally. Ratan Tata never married and no child. In 2011, Ratan Tata came to get married for 4 times. Every time he back up for his fear and reasons. Ratan Tata was supporting for education and medical and rural development and considered leading philanthropy in India. Tata Hall in University in California, in Scandis, the state of the art research factor when they opened in November November 2018. They named after Tata's test. He donated 17 million to scan disk in 2016, and he established and Tata institution was genetic and genetic and society. Ratan Tata was received 45 awards in his life. Ratan Tata received Padma Bhushan in 2000 and Padma Vibhushan in 2008 is the highest civil reward in Indian government. So he was received variable state rewards like Maharashtra Bhushan in 2006. Finally, Ratan Tata has been a trailblazer for the business world as he set in high benchmark. Thank you.
Once, Swami Vivekananda went to study law in London University. One professor doesn't like him because he's an Indian. On pleasant afternoon during lunch period, unfortunately, Vivekananda and his professor sat in the same place, and professor asked, do the pig and bird can sit together? Vivekananda spectacularly looked at him and said, "Sorry sir, I'll fly away." Next day in the class, professor asked Vivekananda a question in front of all his classmates that you're walking in a road, you saw two bags, one is filled with money, another is filled with wisdom, which you will choose? He said, "I will choose the bag which is filled with money." But the professor who said, "If I am there in the situation, I will choose the bag which is filled with wisdom." And Vivekananda gave a good reply for that. People who don't have the thing will choose the correct thing. I don't have money, so I choose the bag which is filled with money. I hope you don't have any wisdom, so you choose the bag which is filled with wisdom. After some days, Vivekananda wrote an exam and submitted to his professor, but he didn't correct. He mentioned idiot. Vivekananda came and said, "Sir, you just wrote your name." Ha ha ha. So, hi all, I'm Tarun. So, most of you would be guessed what I'm going to speak about. It's laughter the best medicine. There are numerous of physical and mental reactions associated with laughter. Now let's understand what is laughter. Laughter is a physical reaction that helps in involving in the contraction of various muscles in our body, including diaphragm, chest, and facial muscles. It is accompanied in the production of certain sounds and facial expression. Laughter can be triggered in a wider range of stimuli by hearing jokes, watching funny movies, and reacting to the humorous situation, and even by tickling. What is the beneficial of laughter? It is a positive impact for our physical health. When we laugh, our body releases endorphin, which is naturally a painkiller that helps to reduce our stress and anxiety. And it boosts our immune system in the production of antibodies and activating other certain immune cells which may fight off infections. Furthermore, it is linked to improve the cardiovascular system. When we laugh, our heart rate and blood pressure increases. Through this, our body will get a good blood flow and reduces the risk of the heart. And research also shown that laughter will lower the level of the stress hormone cortisol, which is a damaging effect for the cardiovascular system if left unchecked. Aside from the physical benefit, laughter is also important for our mental health. Laughter is also known as stress reliever because it reduces our tension and anxiety, and it boosts our mood uh, by releasing the endorphin, which will create a sense of happiness and well-being. The study of laughter therapy is a better medicine for curing the disease like depression and anxiety. So it proves that it will improve our overall health well-being. We can keep physical and mental benefit as a part. Now let's see the social benefit. It is a powerful tool for creating and creating and strengthening the relationship, and by promoting the social bond and creating a sense of community. When we laugh with others, we feel that a belonging of a sense of belonging and connectedness, which may difficult to achieve in other ways. How can we incorporate the laughter in our day-to-day life? There are a variety of ways to do so. For example, seek out for watching movies and TV shows, and read the books which makes you enjoy, and spend time with the people who makes you laugh, and seek out for the social benefit, for the light heart and fun. You can search the humors in your everyday life when by the light-hearted approach and in the life by the life challenges and setbacks. People say that laughter is the best medicine. It controls by triggering our healthy physical and mental emotional. Overall, laughter is the best, has only positive effect, and it makes people good, and it has a drastic change in our life. And overall, laughter also helps us to relieve from the bad thing which was happened in our past, and laugh as much as you possible and throw out your stress outside of your body. Thank you.
Greetings. I am Sujit. Can you all guess how do I look like? Like an actor or a philosopher? Not in the present, but in the past. Can anyone guess? Don't I look like Bruce Lee? The special person in martial arts and known throughout the world for his honesty in young age. Bruce Lee was born on 1940 November 27 in San Francisco, California. His father was an actor and singer. His mother was an Eurasian ancestry. When Bruce Lee was 3 months old, their family returned to Hong Kong, where they spent their early years. Bruce Lee was talented in athlete and dancing. Bruce Lee began studying martial arts at the age of 13 under the guidance of Master Ip Man, who was very known and famous martial artist in Hong Kong that time. Soon after, Bruce Lee became dedicated and quickly became Master Ip Man's top student. In 1964, Bruce Lee moved to Hong Kong, United States, to study philosophy in the University of Washington, Seattle. He also began teaching martial arts to supplement his income. He opened his first martial arts school in the year of 1961 in Seattle and named it as Jun Fan Kung Fu Institute.
In 1964, Bruce Lee got married to Linda Lee. And at the same year, a Hollywood producer, William Dozier, had given a chance to Bruce Lee to act in a Hollywood television series, The Green Hornet. Then soon after, Bruce Lee accepted it and acted a role, Kato. That was the Green Hornet's sidekick. Although this was not a commercial success to him, but because of this film, most of the American audience came to know who was Bruce Lee that time. In 1971, Bruce Lee moved to Hong Kong to act in the film named The Big Boss. This was a massive success to him, which because of this film, he became more famous, and this film made him an international superstar. Several films like this got successful, including Feast of Fury, Enter the Dragon, Way of the Dragon, and etc. He acted more than 20 films. Despite of his success, he faced many racisms and discrimination in Hollywood. Bruce Lee preferred to play only stereotypical roles. In Asian actor, Bruce Lee was the one who get more opportunities to act in American films. In 1973, Bruce Lee did at the age of 32. The Bruce Lee's death was still now unknown. The Bruce Lee's death was also shock to his fans. He is known as greatest hero and legend. Still now he is considered as greatest martial artist and his own contribution to his own philosophy. Some of the inspiring facts of Bruce Lee was, when Bruce Lee returning to home from school, he met some unknown gang. The gang members have beat Bruce Lee. This made Bruce Lee inspired to learn martial art. Then soon after, he learned martial art, and after a few days, he met the same gang at the same place. And Bruce Lee attacked the gang severely and broke their teeth and hands. Bruce Lee was well known for 1-inch punch, and he owned more than thousands of books. Bruce Lee kicked so fast in front of cameras, where cameras can't capture his speed. Bruce Lee's punch was untouchable, and he can able to do 51 one-arm chin-ups. And thank you. And this made Bruce Lee more inspiring, and he moved to again United States, where he acted more than the films. Hong Kong was the right place for him to learn martial arts, where he developed his own skills with the guidance of Master Ip Man. Master Ip Man was one of the famous martial artists and made Bruce Lee to participate in martial arts. I conclude by saying the world lost brilliant superstar that day, and Bruce Lee's spirit remains inspiration around the world. Thank you.
I'm even ready to sacrifice my life but I will never pay any penny of tax to you. Hi, I am Povin Kumaran. I would like to speak about one of the greatest hero of our Indian history, Dhiran Chinnamalai. He was a brave warrior and freedom fighter. He fought against British East India Company's colonial rule during 18th century. Dhiran Chinnamalai, born on 17th April 1756 at Melapalayam village near Kongayam as Tithagiri. He was called as Chinnamalai and later as Dhiran. He was along with Tipu Sultan fought against British at Srirangapatna. After the death of Tipu Sultan, he returned to Ordinary and constructed a fort. He fought battle against British East India Company successfully, including battle at Kaveri 1801, at Ordinary 1802, and battle at Archalur 1804. Dhiran Chinnamalai was one of the commander of Polygar War, and notably during Second Polygar War took place on 1801 and 1802. Dhiran Chinnamalai was brave, skilled warrior, and great leader. He organized several successful rebellions against the British in Kongu region of Tamil Nadu. He was known for tactical brilliance, bravery, and compassion towards his people. One of his most famous siege, a fortress at Sangeri, which was held by the British. Dhiran Chinnamalai and his army, over 2,000 men, fought against a much larger British force, over 10,000 soldiers. Despite and being vastly outnumbered, Dhiran Chinnamalai and his men were able to hold us out of several fighting they being defeated. But after defeating, Dhiran Chinnamalai continued to fight against the British. He went into hiding and continued to lead guerrilla warfare attack against the British for several years. He was eventually betrayed one of his own men captured by the British. And Dhiran Chinnamalai sentenced to the death and hanged in the year 1805. He went into hiding and defeated the sacrifice for the cause of freedom. Indian freedom have not been forgotten. He remains a hero and inspiration to all of who fight for freedom and justice. Dhiran Chinnamalai was true hero and great leader, tirelessly against British rule. When British East India companies started annexing of territories of South Indian late 18th century, Dhiran Chinnamalai was first to raise his voice against British. He was inspired by a rebellions of legendary Maratha King Shivaji, was organized his force to resist the British. He built a strong army, over 2,000 men, and including warriors and castes religions of struggle of against British. Dhiran Chinnamalai's significant victory came in 1790. He defeated British forces and battled near Erode. He captured larger amount of weapons and ammunition from the British and he strengthened his army. However, the British, with superior resource and manpower, soon retailed and launched a massive attack on Dhiran Sinnamalai. In finally battle, which took place on 31st July 1805, he captured by the British. Dhiran Sinnamalai sacrifice struggle of British inspired many people and his name becomes synonymous with courage, bravery and patriotism. He was true hero who fought for freedom and dignity of people. His contribution to who struggle independence always remembered and honored. Dhiran Sinnamalai was one of the commander of Polygar War, notably during Second Polygar took place in 1801 and 1802. Let us pay homage and pledge on legacy of courage, determination and patriotism. Thank you.
Which are famous for raising and giving vibes with it. It is most commonly used vehicle. Based on this, there are many movies like Tokyo Drift, NFS, Race X, and etc. Also, especially my favorite, Fast and Furious. Yes, that's obviously cars. Now, let's get into the most interesting part of the cars. That's evolution of cars. Hello everyone, I'm Karthi. Today I'm going to give you a brief history of evolution of cars from the very beginning. It is categorized into different sections, which in fact are the milestones in the development of modern cars. The story begins here. It was around 1769 to 1771 when Nicholas Cugnot built a self-propelled mechanical vehicle known as fat air vapor. And Richard was a British engineer born in Cornwall, England. 30 years after Cugnot, he built the Puffing Devil. It was a steam road locomotive, which he later demonstrated by carrying several passengers from Fort Street to Camborne Hill, England. External combustion engine or steam engine was developed. The development of external combustion engine or steam engine was a great success, but at that time it was not truly treated as the development of modern cars. In the year 1807, Nice 4 and Claude built the first ever internal combustion engine. Carl Benz was a British engineer, and in the year he was born on 1944. In the year 1983, he formed the company named Benz and Cie. He made his first working motor wagon, in the year 1856 to 1886. Motor wagon was the first car with internal combustion engine. In 1880s, other two German engineers, Daimler and Maybach, formed the most famous company, Daimler Motor and Gesellschaft Company in Germany. In 1894, DMG company created the most important Phoenix engine, with Maybach as the famous designer. In 1896, Carl Benz made the first ever flat engine, known as boxer motor. It had a horizontally placed pistons which moves to the top center simultaneously, thus balancing them with momentum. So far, we know that Carl Benz, Daimler, and Maybach were the great inventors. Their inventions were the big step towards modern cars. But their companies didn't have enough production and their domain was too low. The Ford Motor Company and the founder of Ford Motor Company, Henry Ford, was born on July 30, 1863. He was a big supporter of mass production and responsible for the transformation of whole automobile industry. He started his career as an engineer in the year 1901. And after several experiments on gasoline engine, he built the first internal combustion engine known as Ford quadricycle. Ford Model T was introduced in the year 1908, and the car specifications were highly impressive at that time, which made the huge popularity. In 1913, he invented and implemented the assembly line. By the time of 1918, the car production increased and half of the car running in American roads were Ford Model Ts. During World War, many automobile companies were out of business, and only some of the companies were able to sustain in the market. After Second World War, automobile industry saw a great and innovative difference in the automobile industry. And in 20th century, America started losing its first position in automobile industry. Japan became the world leader of car manufacturing. In 21st century, automobile industry saw a technical and innovative changes like auto driving, e-vehicle, hybrid, and etc. The evolution of car engines also ran parallel with evolution of cars. But before getting into that, what is an internal combustion engine? Internal combustion engine, the fuel burns inside the chamber, which causes high pressure and temperature. This pressure is applied to the piston and then crankshaft, which move the car. Internal combustion engine is divided into many parts based on several things. Like based on ignition, the car engines are divided into compression ignition engine and spark ignition engine. Thank you.
Hello everyone. I'm Roshan. I stand before you today to talk about one of the most fascinating modes of transportation, bikes. Bikes have been for a century now and continuing to be one of the most popular and convenient mode of transportation. Do you all know who found the bike first? It's Carl von Dreis, and he found the first bike in 1817. But most of us don't know about him because he just found the bike and he did not develop that. Now, I am going to talk about the evolution of Harley Davidson. In 1901, a person named William Harley who found the concept of bikes. He used to explore more places. At the time, he got only cycles to explore the places wherever he wanted. After a long time, he started disliking pedals. At the time, he thought that if he could fix an engine to his cycle, it would be more easier to ride. And he made a design of an engine and approached his friend Arthur Davidson. They both started working together in a small garage which was located at back of Davidson's house. With the help of William Davidson, after 3 years, they found their motorcycle and they went on a test ride. Its performance was so good in plains, but as they were living in Milwaukee town, it couldn't withstand to climb the mountains. At that time, they got some disappointment. But they decided to bring a more powerful engine which can withstand all the places and situations. And during 1904 to 1905, they found 5 bikes with the power of 456cc engine. A person, Carl H. Lang, who was a dealer in Milwaukee town, he sold 3 of Harley Davidson bikes. Then William Harley and Davidson brothers started a company to produce large number of bikes in 1906. As they planned, they introduced 50 bikes in the same year. In 1907, the company got licensed and the production of bikes rose to 150. After 1914, they started competing with the other companies in races. During those times, they launched around 1,600 bikes. Then the military was in the need of motorbikes for their Great War in 1917, and they approached Harley Davidson. Harley Davidson accepted the order and they sold 20,000 bikes to the military. Soon after the world returned to peace, Harley Davidson has published a network of 2,000 dealers in 67 countries. Then the tough times of street crash in 1929 around the American motorcycles companies. Only Harley Davidson and Indians survived. At that time, the production of bike fell from 32,000 to 6,000 units per year. The problem came to an end by 1936 as Harley Davidson launched a new model knucklehead, named because of the classic look of the bike. During that time, their production of bike rose from 3,700 to 18,000. Then soon after that, the Second World War approaches. Once again, the military kept a hope on Harley Davidson. But this time, Harley Davidson sold 90,000 bikes to military. After the Second World War, other American companies came as competitors to Harley Davidson. But this time, they couldn't withstand with them. They faced the loss and it leads to sell their company. Yeah, Harley Davidson sold the company to AMF, the American Machinery and Foundry Company. At the beginning, AMF faced the loss too, but after a research, they found the needs and desires of peoples. According to that, they changed the model of the bike and introduced more technologies which could highlight the bike. And after few years, Harley Davidson became an iconic brand. Now, coming to India, Street 750 model was very famous among Indian people. During 2004, the price of the bike was around 4 to 5 lakhs. Even though the price was high, more people used to buy the bikes because of the iconic brand. Now, coming to the other normal bikes, over years, bikes has undergone several transformations to accommodate needs, performance, and trends. The evolution of bikes can be divided into several parts, several categories like the classic bike, the road bike, the mountain bike, and the EVs, the electric vehicles. Now, coming to the classic bikes, which was the mainstream bicycle, famous for its heavy-duty frame, solid rubber tires, and it has only single-speed gear system. Now, the next comes road bikes, which features its light weighter frames and skinnier tires that allow faster speeds. The next step of evolution was the mountain bike. These bikes were designed to handle rough terrains like mountains and hills. The evolution of bikes is EVs, the electric vehicles, which is far different from the traditional bikes. It made a bridge between traditional bikes and electric bikes. Even though our future is gonna be electric, but most of the people who were fans of traditional bikes, and I am one of them. During 90s and 80s, if you are telling bikes, people only know about Harley Davidson. Thank you.
Have you ever brought up a memory from your childhood to your parents only to be told that the incident actually never took place? Or have you ever thought that and celebrity died a long time ago, only to know that they're still alive? You have been experiencing something called the Mandela effect. Hi, hello everyone. I'm Kenneth Ran and I'm going to speak about the Mandela effect. The Mandela effect refers to a situation where a group of people believe that they believe that the incident actually took place when it did not. This Mandela effect was first found or known in 2009 by Fiona Brome, a self-proclaimed paranormal researcher. She had an incident where she thought that Nelson Mandela died in 1980s in prison, but actually Fiona Brome thought it was, she believed it, but in reality Nelson Mandela actually died in 2013. She was shocked. Then she spoke to other people about this incident. She came to know that she was not alone. There was actually many people who was stating that they saw the funeral of Mandela and the speech by his widow. Brome was shocked. How could this large number of people state that there are similar incident when it did not take place? Then she named this phenomenon as the Mandela effect. This is not the only incident that for the Mandela effect. There are actually many interesting incidents for this Mandela effect. I'm going to state few of these incidents which are really interesting and known for us. First, if you have seen Star Wars Episode 5, Darth Vader said to Luke this famous line, "Luke, I'm your father." But in reality, it was not Luke, I'm your father. It was, "No, I'm your father." I was like, no. I remember saying that it was Luke, I'm your father. But how come? Then, once again when I see that scene, it was, "Luke, I'm your father." No, it was, "No, I'm your father." Then, if you all remember Pokemon Pikachu, many people state that it had a black color stripes at the end of its tail. But Pikachu never actually had a black color stripe at the end of its tail. It was pure yellow. Shocking. Not only this, you might all remember the thief emoji by seeing somewhere or sending it to somewhere. But this thief emoji never actually existed in this world. How come? This is Mandela effect. Now, Disney is one of the most famous show, the Mickey Mouse. What did many people was thinking on saying that was, Mickey Mouse had a suspenders with him, but Mickey Mouse never actually had a suspenders with him. So, many people were disagreeing, but if you see closely, Mickey Mouse never had a suspenders. And now I'm going to say one of the biggest incident or most well-known incident which happened in 1990s. In 1990s, people were saying that they saw a movie called Shazam, acted by comedian or actor Sinbad. But there was no history called the movie Shazam in 1990s. But there was a similar movie called Kazam. Now you can get some idea that whatever incident happening, they are all pretty much similar. So there are actually many explanations for this Mandela effect, and I'm going to state few of the explanations to you. First, the quantum theory. The idea of Mandela effect is pretty much origins from the quantum theory and gives an idea that rather than one timeline of events, there could be alternate universes or reality that might be taking place and mixing with our timeline. This results a group of people having a same memory because as the timeline changes or alternates, as we shift between these realities. Now, you might all thinking this idea of alternate universe or reality might be unrealistic, but believe me, you are not alone. But unfortunately, this idea of alternate universe or reality is unfalsifiable, meaning there is no way to disprove that this idea of alternate universe or parallel universe is not true. This is why such a far-fetched theory still managed to gain or continues to gain traction among the Mandela effect communities. Now, the Matrix and the Illuminatis are actually connected with this Mandela effect. According to Matrix, it is like a container of development where we all live in, and Illuminatis are under them. These Illuminatis are like programmers and we are like NPCs. They program our life and our life goes according to that program. So think like this, there might be a bug in their program, so we might have this Mandela effect. For example, before the bug fix, Nelson Mandela could have died in 1980s in prison. After the bug fix, he could have died in 2013. But in the memory of most of the people, it could have been like Nelson Mandela died in 1980s in prison. But that was not actually true. They might have lived to erase the memories of the people. This no, whatever I say was just an conspiracy theories. No, I will say that what is the point of view of doctors and scientists. Doctors and scientists say that this is the result of false memory. Nothing but whatever we see, the visual or the hearings we hear, they're actually not exactly remembered to us. Like, because when we surf across the internet, we come across similar logos or images or sayings, which might change our understanding or remembering. When we try to recall it, we are not actually exactly remembering what we saw or heard. So, doctors and scientists say that this Mandela effect is actually the proof of how imperfect our memory could be. Pretty interesting. So, this Mandela effect seems unbelievable. So finally, I'm coming to say that this Mandela effect is an unusual phenomenon where a group of people believe that an incident occurred when it did not. The phenomenon states that, or there are many conspiracy theories stating that this Mandela effect is a proof of alternate universes. Thank you.
When the evolution of technology started, simultaneously the evolution of biotech started. I am going to speak about an interesting and developing sector. That's gene therapy. Hi all, I am Roshan Pranav, here to give a speech about gene therapy. Gene therapy is basically, it's a medical approach in which we replace or introduce a genetically modified material into a mutated persons. This is mainly of two types: somatic gene therapy and germline gene therapy. Somatic gene therapy is to introduce a genetically modified material into somatic cells. Somatic cells are all cells except germ cells. Germ cells are reproductive cells. In this somatic cells, if a mutated person cannot pass on to the next generation. Next, germline gene therapy. Germline gene therapy is basically to introduce a genetically modified material into a germ cells. This can be passed on to the next generations. If somatic gene therapy cannot pass on to the next generation, why we should treat it? We should treat it because the diseases cannot pass on to the next generation, but it can be expressed in the patient, even that can lead to the death. So, this gene therapy gives a medical trial to modify a genetic material and send into a person such a way that his disease cannot express and will not express. Even if I was wonder how these things happens, I was start searching of this histories and I went back to 1990s. If I see in 1990s, Dr. W. Franz Anderson, he is the one who did gene therapy, who did the gene medical trial for first time with a patient who was 4-year-old girl named Disilva. She was affected by SCID disease. What is this SCID disease? This SCID disease is basically a disease which left her without her immune system. This affects the total immune system of the body. This can be cured by a lot of therapies, like enzyme therapy can cure SCID disease, and bone marrow transplantation can cure SCID disease. Even though why they prefer, these scientists and doctors prefer gene therapy, because these can be cured by bone marrow transplantation, enzyme therapy. That's not big deal. If you do enzyme therapy, you should change your blood frequently, and if you do bone marrow transplantation, that's not that easy. These scientists and doctor try to make this complicated process into a smaller one. They select gene therapy, and they worked on with a girl with a medical trial with a 4-year-old girl. Dr. W. Franz Anderson, he was working on
for a year with that girl, he took the T cells out of her body and he was growing that in laboratory. He centrifuged it and he was trying to send a modified genetic material such a way that her T cells start secrete in her body. And after a year, he has succeeded in his medical trial, and the T cells started secreted in Dissolva. And he have injected that to the patient, and she was normal. After 2 to 3 months, her immune system is functioning normal. This is the first success gene therapy. After this, a lot of evolution came in gene therapy. After this SCID first success medical trial, they have introduced four kinds of resolutions, like introducing a modified genetic material into a patient, or inactivating a modified genetic material in a patient, or to replace a genetically modified material, and to edit the genome. These are the four types what they found in the evolution. Let me explain how this works. First, a replacement of a modified genetic material. If a person is mutated, if the disease should not be expressed, the first thing they have followed is to replace. They have made that total mutated gene to replace by a genetically modified material. And second one is to introduce a new thing. They have introduced a new genetically modified material such a way that it is the dominant, it will be acting as a dominant material, and mutated one will be recessive. So that cannot be expressed in the patient's body. Third thing, editing of a genome. If you want to see the mutated genes, there will be a minute changes in the gene that causes mutation. They worked on and they edited the small thing, and the mutation had totally went off. Then the disease had not expressed in that person's. And last thing, if we can't edit the genome, if we can't replace, if we can't introduce, we can do one thing. We can make that particular mutated gene to inactive such a way that it will not express into a patient's body. These four is the main criteria how gene therapy works. And this is the big and long evolution which gene therapy undergoes. And in future, gene therapy will be a big disease in which rare genetic diseases can be cured. Thank you.
Good afternoon to all. I am Karu Mugilan from grade 8B. I am going to talk about biography of Messi. Imagine a scenery. You are born in a very poor family. It is a working class family. And at age of 11, you got a hormone deficiency. And your father is a steel manufacturing company worker, and your mother is a cleaner. They cannot pay the money for your treatment because you are poor. You are doing hard work in football that helps you to give many golden opportunities in football. You use that opportunity in a correct manner, and you played football well. Now you are a FIFA World Cup champion. Can you believe that? Yeah. I'm going to talk about a person who faced and overcome from these struggles. And he is Lionel Messi. Lionel Messi, full name, Lionel Andres Messi. He was born on 24 June 1987 in Rosario at Argentina, to a very poor working class family. His father is a steel manufacturing company worker, and his mother is a cleaner. And at age of 11, he got a hormone deficiency, that is growth hormone deficiency, GHD. The doctor said it is a very expensive medical treatment, so you should give thousands and thousands of money for for that. And Messi's parents cannot pay the money. Messi started playing football in his very early age in his hometown in a club named Newell's Old Boys. And it is a Rosario-based top division football club. And Messi was a part of it. After after he knows he have a growth deficiency, his local club River Plate were interested to take Messi sign in, but Messi declined because he was given a trial with Barcelona FC, and Barcelona's coach Carlos Rexach was impressed by Messi's trial, so they decided to take Messi for his club, and the coach written a contract with Messi. If you play for our club, we will give money for your treatment in Spain. Messi's parents decided to move for Barcelona. Only Messi and Messi's father was going to Barcelona, and he developed his skills there. And Messi was a part of the FC Barcelona Youth Academy. When Messi was 17 years old, he was well balanced and he was just 1.7 meters height and 67 kgs. And he was naturally left-footed. In 2004-05 season, Messi showed his first appearance that in a league, the youngest player to score for league goals. And in 2004, Messi got a chance to play for Spain national team, but he declined because he was waiting for the opportunity to play for Argentina national team. Yeah, his dream comes true. In June 2004, Messi got a chance to play for Argentina in under 20 friendly match against Paraguay, and Argentina won the match. After a few years, in 2005, Messi got a chance again to play for Argentina national team, again for under 20 in youth football championship, and Argentina won the match. And the tournament, Messi won the Golden Boot with the top scorer with 6 goals, and the Golden Ball with the best player of the tournament. And Messi become in 2009-10 season, Messi scored 47 goals in all competitions and equaling Ronaldo's record. And the season was progressed. Messi was improving his skills and breaking his own records. And he broke many legends records like Pele's milestone and German Mueller and etc. In 2012 starting, Messi scored in club football 292 goals in 359 matches, and in international career 31 goals in 56 matches. And at 2010, Messi got a shock that his granny was died. He was in depression. He cannot play football. And Messi didn't give up. He played. And now he is a legend. When you have a dream to chase, nobody can stop you, said by Lionel Messi. Thank you.